Hi, everybody. I'm Dave from Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. I got a haircut. Don't be alarmed. Everything's fine. I'm also at Gutbomb's house for some reason.
And you also got a facelift.
Nah, this is just what it looks like under the mustache. It's amazing what happens just when you shave.
So today I learned Dave's mustache goes up to here.
So actually, I'm Gutbomb.
Right.
Dave is at VCF Midwest, along with a whole bunch of other folks. But we're here for all the people who couldn't go to VCF Midwest. And maybe some of the crew that is there will be dialing in at some point, but they don't have a lot of bandwidth there. So who knows? Anyway, Mark, what are you working on today?
Hey, so last week on Is This Anything, my trusted Go VCR stopped working, and it did this a couple weeks ago too, but now it won't come up at all. You know how VCRs are. It's probably just a dirty mode switch, but the mode switch looks like a pain to get to on this one, so we're going to try and get to it and see how it goes. This model of VCR goes on eBay for like $40, so I could probably get a couple more of them if I break it, so I'm going to try not to stress.
How about you, Trina?
I am going to be cleaning up because tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m., I'm going to be doing mem tests for possibly around 12 hours, depending on how good the memory is. So
I'll make sure not to tune in that one.
Mem test.
Yeah, but the best part is you don't have to see me. Because it's literally going to be the camera pointed there, Star Trek sounds in the background, and I went and bought a small whiteboard yesterday from the dollar store, so I can write like what memory I'm testing at the time, like if it's PC 100 or PC 133 or whatever.
Well, I hope you get like 1,500 views again, like you did on your last one of those.
That's what I'm hoping, yeah, because people seem to like me when I'm not here. So
that's what we need more of on Trina's Technobabble. Less Trina.
No, less Trina. Less Trina.
Yeah. Less Trina and more techno.
How about you, Hardware Hacker? What are you working on today?
Cleaning up the giant mess that is my basement.
Suddenly I feel way better about my basement. Thank you for that.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, I should have given for it. Make it feel even better.
Yeah.
How about you, Millennium Max Mark?
Hi, I am doing SE30 things, continuing my odyssey into the internal workings of SE30 SCSI termination power and its confusion.
I think to make that work, all the traces and fuses have to work properly. I hope that helps.
This is kind of where the problem is, I suspect. I'm only getting like 4.1 volts out of the terminating power fuse on the motherboard, on the logic board, and it's
well, isn't that normal? I thought it was a little bit lower. It should be fine.
It should be lower because there's a diode in the circuit, which means it should drop by about 0.6, 0.7 volt. The problem is that the incoming voltage is not enough for it to tolerate dropping it by 0.7 of a volt, and as soon as the blue SCSI starts pulling power to boot the machine, the blue SCSI just flakes out in the middle of the boot sequence because the power just goes.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah,
you should just like wire in a USB cable and plug that.
Funny, that is probably going to be what I end up doing, is wiring the power lead to a USB micro B and just.
Yeah, I made a really ghetto-looking Molex to USB micro B thing to go inside my computer to power a raw SCSI back before the blue SCSI 2.
Yeah,
and that'll work.
But I want to try it with the actual analog board first because I've been using an ATX to SE30 adapter with a video adapter in it.
Mm-hmm.
And
oh yeah, that one might just be wonky.
ATX, also I've tried 2 ATX power supplies and got very different results in terms of voltage out of them, +5 volts. So I think the ATX thing, like ATX power supplies, aren't really designed to power older computers, and the power balance is very different.
Mhm.
Like old 68K Macs pull a lot of 5 volts because all the CPUs and the memory and everything are 5 volts.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the ATX power supply is really very happy about it.
Just get some AA batteries and wire them up to the thing.
I could get a couple of lithium cells and just stick them under my blue SCSI.
Yes.
Oh.
All right, and I'm doing
I have a just before you start. I do have a question for Mark because he posted a photo this morning.
Mhm.
Was that you
yeah.
taking stuff or getting stuff?
No,
You never replied.
that was me taking stuff.
Okay.
Recycling center. Unfortunately, the tagline being "They don't all make it."
and then I'm recapping a 2SI logic board and power supply today.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Nice.
Real exciting.
I mean, we're almost working on the same logic board, though.
Yeah.
They're like cousins or something.
Oh, and by the way, coming from VCF Midwest, I have a glow-in-the-dark Mackie, which I don't have.
Yay!
Jesse was able to obtain me a glow-in-the-dark Mackie as well as this year's T-shirt. So,
Huzzah. Okay.
so I am there in spirit.
Yeah. And glowing in the dark swallow.
Oh, and by the way, all things DG, if you want to send some iMacs over to Canada, I'll take one. Garth! Hi, Garth!
Hey,
Who's
Garth,
Garth?
how hungover are you?
Hi, Garth.
Trina was pretty hungover yesterday after a half a glass of wine. It was great.
It was a wee bit more than half a glass, but yes. That was a
Three half
rough
a
morning
glasses.
yesterday. That was a rough morning yesterday.
Rough morning while we were streaming, no less.
Yeah.
It was a rough morning, and then we streamed at midday. And Trina was still only 3/4 awake.
Garth, Trina would have been in bed before you guys started.
Ha ha ha. Oh, and ha.
It's true, though. I don't think they got started until like after midnight.
Yeah, I think that's what the time stamp on some of the photos were.
The 2SI power supply looked really clean inside, so I'm expecting it to go very smoothly and just work.
There's no step
Unfortunately,
3.
for the rest of us who understand what 2SI power supplies are like,
Yeah.
seems like an unrealistic expectation.
Or should I just plug it in and see if it works now?
Just leave the windows open and turn on the fans.
Oh, these windows don't open. They're nailed shut.
Wow.
Is there a reefer cap in those power supplies?
No.
Okay.
No,
No,
they
there's
just
just-
generally explode.
A whole bunch of corroded circuitry in them usually.
I mean, speaking of power supplies, my Antec power supply that I love to death, it up and dead.
Oh, rip in
It up
peace.
and dead.
I'm not entirely sure.
And I don't know why.
This is the kind of excitement you can expect for the rest of the 6 hours on the Gutbomb's Vintage Appletech stream.
Yep.
By the way,
Yeah.
Gutbomb, can you not change your name?
I changed it. Look at it. It says Gutbomb's Vintage.
Oh, okay,
Up.
okay. Yeah, now I see. Okay.
So one of the reasons why this repair is so tenuous is that there's a tape stuck in here with something on it that I want to preserve. So
You mean porn?
No, you didn't see the stream.
I wish, Trina, I wish I was that interesting, and I wish that I got those kind of tapes. And actually, that sort of stuff is more ephemeral than you think, and nobody's preserving it.
Yeah, one of the biggest lost media songs of the past 10 years was found in an adult film recently.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, and this is just, I understand that, preservation is important, but also if you can get a meme out of it, pretty awesome. And this tape includes a very special episode of, what's that? Mac Effects?
Mac Effects.
Oh, nice. This tape includes a very special episode of Family Feud, which I understand in the UK was called Family Fortunes. And I don't know what you got in Canada for that, or other places.
Family Feud.
You get.
Yeah,
so
they
you're
just
in
got
Canada.
our Family Feud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And,
we didn't have our own.
so it was a very special episode of Family Feud from 1993, where they pitted divorced people against divorce attorneys, including Gloria Allred, who became famous for being involved in the O.J. Simpson trial and various other and sundry notable things in the 90s. And it's just funny because Ray Combs, the host at the time, he goes over to the first lawyer, and they're facing off against a team of divorced women, and he gets excited about winning the game, and Ray Combs goes, "All right, are you ready to play?" And he goes, "Yeah, we got to beat these women."
Oh wow!
I was like, God, no. So,
By the way,
that needs to be everywhere.
Just a heads up, there is Family Feud Canada, which started in 2019 and is still currently in production.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we do actually have Family Feud. I didn't realize it was a Canadian edition.
But everyone,
Yeah,
in Canada
but the
is so
Canadian
polite.
version's all beavers.
It's all what?
Beavers.
and we're back to our previous discussion.
Yeah, right.
Nobody red alert me for that.
I was thinking the same thing, Mark.
Okay. I believe you.
Not Mark, not UK Mark, US Mark.
Okay, yes, it will be U.S. Mark for the remainder of the day.
Well, that's like when I
You
have
got Big
when
Mark
I do
and Little Mark here. That works too.
Oh, okay, I'll be Big Mark. Or wait, am I Little Mark?
I think you're Big Mark. Aren't
Wait,
you like
what?
7 feet tall?
Yeah, I'm like 7 feet tall. Yeah.
Definitely taller than me, though.
Yeah, I hope I don't have to. I'm gonna have to cut this.
Oh, by the way, speaking of shows, guess what? I have been rewatching, and that's kind of what happened to me this morning because I got watching episodes, and I'm like,
Is
I
it?
need to
Please
stop
say
because
it's Red Shoe Diaries.
no,
A man of culture, I see, Gutbomb.
it is Prodigal Son. If anybody's ever seen the show, it was a Netflix show that lasted sadly only 3 seasons, and then they pulled the plug and left it on a cliffhanger. So,
Speaking of
spoiler
Netflix,
alert, by the way.
I'm not. Netflix shows aren't old enough for me to be nostalgic for them yet.
speaking of Netflix shows, this tape also has some part of an episode of the original Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling, which was an all-female professional wrestling promotion in the
Okay.
80s.
Yeah, that's the real treasure on that tape.
Well, I think so. And they did a Netflix show about it, which was pretty good with what's her name from Community and Mark Maron, Allison Brie from Community, and Mark Maron and what's her name? Gilpin, Betty Gilpin.
So I take it no one else here has watched Prodigal Son.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay.
I don't even. Yeah, I don't watch a ton of TV, so I'm.
So the basic premise is there is a serial killer profile whose dad is locked away for being a serial killer.
Yeah, people went nuts for serial killer shows for a while, and then they got tired of them, and that's why that show got canceled, because every show was about serial killers for a while.
The shows eventually got killed off.
Yes.
Yeah.
Haha! I see what you did there.
No, I'm sort of a basic. We're watching. We're already enjoying the new season of Only Murders in the Building.
I'm just watching Twin Peaks again for the 80th time.
Well, yeah, I believe that.
No, it was my ex that introduced me to the show, and like we watched the series at least 4 times on Netflix. And then the other night I was just vegging out in bed, and I'm like, I got watching a YouTube video about the U.S. and I'm like, Prodigal Son. That sounds perfect. Let's watch that. So.
Oh.
By the way, would anybody like a dead Windows Vista HP desktop?
I'm already answering no.
I'll pass.
I was answering no when you said dead Windows Vista.
Yeah.
That was that desktop yesterday, Mark, that I worked on the stream. By the way, both drives passed testing. Yeah. Surprise, surprise.
Okay.
So, I was kind of surprised that the one that Gutbomb called Groats actually passed testing.
I've actually found Samsung's old hard drives to be probably one of the more reliable ones. I wouldn't say they're 100% reliable, but they're slow as hell. But
oh yeah, it took me. So it's funny. The first drive I tested, what was that one? That was a Seagate.
Yeah.
It took the usual 1 hour to test the 500 gig drive. I was like, great. And then I plug in the other one, and it comes up with 2.5 hours. I'm like, okay then. We're just gonna let you test.
Come on. There we go. Okay.
Wow.
Phase 1 of me breaking this VCR after working on it for 6 hours has been completed.
Oh, no.
Perfect.
Good Lord.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yep.
I'm not excited about taking this power supply apart.
So I've hooked the Blue SCSI up with the SE30 with an actual SE30 motherboard and power supply, logic board and power, analog board and power supply. Good Lord. And I'm only getting 3.7 volts.
On the 5-volt line or on the SCSI termination power?
On the SCSI termination power.
I think that's normal.
Okay. I can't see whether and it's bombed during booting again. This is the problem I was having with it. It bombs during the boot cycle.
Yeah, I don't think that is a problem.
I mean, bombing during the boot cycle is definitely a problem.
Well, that's a problem. I mean, I don't think the
You just think it's normal SE30.
yeah, I don't think the termination power is the source of your bomb.
But it is though, because when I power it externally, it doesn't do it.
I see.
Oh, God.
So if I plug this in,
So I don't know if you can see this awesome design decision. Do you see this gold ribbon cable? Oh, actually, no, never mind. I'm gonna. I had this pulled up when I looked at it, but there's a slot in the frame of the mechanism, and it goes into a socket that's underneath the mechanism. But now that I see it, it's not all that bad. I can just yank that out. But I was momentarily terrified. I hate.
Yeah, so as soon as I give it a clean 5 volts via USB, it's fine. Works
Okay.
perfectly.
Oh, good.
So I guess the SE30's just got really unreliable terminating point. Okay, well,
Hi,
that's
Rudy.
good to know.
Welcome. Hi, 1-bit.
It's
Stevie,
Rudy.
Morning, everybody.
all things. Of course, we've already said hi to Garth Beagle, but we can't say hi to him enough.
Is he at VCF? Is that why he isn't here?
Yeah.
Okay. Morning, Garth. Morning, everybody.
And I think he was involved in the late night shenanigans.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you're going to have late night shenanigans, then Garth's got to be
Well,
awesome.
it's like any club. Like the thing that the club says it does is just a cover story for all the drinking that happens when you all get together. I've been there, done that. Okay.
Rudy, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to make a version of the SE30 Pico with the connector on the other side so that you can plug it in and face it outwards when it's on a vertical adapter. Because it currently faces inwards with my vertical adapter. So I guess you can't hang it out the side of the machine either, which is kind of annoying. I guess.
You've got to get a right angle connector for your USB cable.
My what?
A right angle connector might fit.
What for?
What are you talking about?
I was talking about the Pico plugged to the PDS on the SE30.
Oh, the peaker. I thought you said Pico.
No. It's Rudy's diagnostic board. There's no way to actually run it with the board and the chassis unless you've got a long analog cable.
Why would you do that?
To find out whether it's working with the actual analog board. Because it's got voltage adapters on it.
Oh, yeah. You just need an extension cable. You can use an ATX extension cable to plug from the analog board into the thing.
Oh.
Yep. It's keyed the same as an ATX. You just have to find the right section on it.
You need the right end. Right, okay. That's good to know for the future.
Okay, so I believe that this will be the culprit here. That is the famous, thank you, that is the infamous mode switch, I believe, on every VCR has one. They're sometimes in different places. This gives me hope. There are no repair guides on the internet for this particular model. I found a repair video on YouTube last night for a similar model that sounds like it has the same mech, because this mech sounds like a dying water buffalo when you load a tape. But it looked like on that one it was going to be severely harder to get that off. It is soldered to the main board, but I'm hoping that maybe I can just pop the top off and clean it, and that's the next thing we do here.
Yeah, that VCR is one of the later disposable ones, right?
It absolutely is.
Yeah, nobody bothered repairing those.
Yeah,
You're a pioneer.
And Sanyo.
You're a pioneer.
Oh, I'm a pioneer. Sorry.
You're a pioneer, but the VCRs are the same.
I have an awesome Pioneer tape deck from 1978, so I have that on the brain. The question is, how do we get this apart?
I don't want to recap this. This sucks.
I don't want to do this either, so you have to.
Look at this. It's fine.
I'm fine. My SE30 works great.
It's clean. but like it has this daughter card on it, and that has surface mount caps, and that always dies. So I definitely have to do those too.
Wait, surface mount electrolytics in a power supply
Yep.
for an SC30?
No, this is for a
2SI.
2SI.
Oh, for a 2SI? Still. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, the 2SI was what, 91, 92-ish?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
So it's quite a
By
late
that.
machine.
Mhm.
It was one of the last dying vestiges of the Macintosh 2 line.
It came out at the same time as the Classic and the LC.
Yep. It's got the same case design as an LC, but it's just tall.
I will eventually be making videos on all of those. I did the LC already. Classic is coming soon, and me working on this is also footage is being shot for the video I do on it.
Nice.
Oh, that just pops up. Oh, okay.
I have a question for folks. Mainly
Yes.
Mark and sorry, UK Mark and
Little Mark.
Gutbomb.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to
Sorry,
figure out.
sorry,
how
I'm
to-
cuddling my
yeah.
SC30.
Yeah, well, I'm figuring out how to share. I'm figuring out how to share a screen. So bear with me one sec. Blah 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 blah.
Oh, that does need to be desoldered. Okay.
What is this board? Hey, Rudy.
That is a Power Macintosh 6100-ish, I think.
Wow.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm getting it for free with the power supply and the card.
I promise
everything
it's
that's-
crummy. Zoom in on what the card is.
It's HPV, I think. Or it's not the HPV, it's the
That's the motherboard. There's the card.
Sorry.
on the end. Right-hand side.
Yeah, well, that's as zoomed in as I can get. So
Yeah. I can't really tell what it is.
he said what it
Thing?
was, but then he deleted the post, so I don't know what it is. But yeah,
Welcome to
you
Garth
send-
Eagle.
It's Garth.
Are we in an episode of the X-Files?
Garth.
What's going on?
I don't know. By the way, Rudy, say hi to your happy birthday to your mom. Rudy said, "Can't stay long. It's my mom's birthday, so have to go barbecue." That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, it sounds fun. Sounds yummy.
So have a great day with your mom and wish her happy birthday from all of us.
From all of us, yes.
Not from me.
Not
I don't
for-
believe in birthdays.
I don't believe it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were.
You're a Jehovah's Witness? What is that? I mean, no beef if you are, but
I'm not. I'm just an a-hole.
I mean, we all know that. So, like, really, that's something new.
BRB.
I know.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Garth, I'm going to make you big for the walkthrough.
Ooh.
Hey, it's Eric's Edge. Hi, Eric's Edge. You can't hear us. Oh my God, it's Dave. And Steve.
Hey, it's that imposter. I'm the one who runs the stream now.
You want Dave's stream?
I knew that was a fake mustache. Is that? Oh,
That's
cool.
Jeff Geerling.
Jeff Geerling, yeah.
Who's this man?
Pretty good. Hey,
I think
Steve,
they're still drunk
Good
from
one,
last
Steve.
night.
we can't hear anything.
Steve's trying to
Oh!
find out the stupid Mac Pro.
He got a Mac Pro with a keyboard.
Something.
Oh, wow. He's got a little
Oh,
picture
yeah.
there.
From
Hey, it's Yeah.
Oh, hi, Ron.
That actually worked. His idea for the Ron was talking about his idea.
We want
Hey.
more Becky. I love the guy's expression.
It's super weird that we can get video, but not the audio.
I
doesn't.
think it's so noisy there that it doesn't know what to filter or not to filter.
Oh, okay. Well, you
It
can
could
turn
be
the
that,
filter
yeah.
off. There's
I mean,
Adrian.
as long as you can hear me, that's the important thing.
Oh, okay.
That's just great.
LGR.
Did Clint shave his head? What's going on?
He's bald now.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
He made a
One of
video.
us.
Hey, 8-bit guy. Looking good, Clint.
And there's
Hey,
Amy.
Oh, nice.
Taylor and Amy.
Amy.
And I think no,
I think that's Veronica, isn't it?
I was gonna say I think that's Veronica's back, maybe. Is that Veronica, Garth? Give us a thumbs up if it is.
And he's
Oh,
Never mind. Bye.
well,
He didn't want to tell you.
Yeah, apparently not.
It's a state secret.
all right.
Okay.
Can't have that information crossing over to Canada.
Okay, so I do need to desolder this mode switch, which displeases me, but let's see if we can get it done.
Okay, so I think I have a problem.
only one?
You're going to have to be
Only one?
way more specific.
F you all.
Oh, we love you too, Trina.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I keep collecting. I don't know why, but I have this. Every time I'm stripping out a computer, I always take out the SATA cables. And, like, I only got 50,000 of them. So I don't know why I need more of them.
Oh, a SATA cable. I might need this.
Yeah. Pretty
Yoink.
much.
I do the same thing, Trina. Don't worry about it.
The thing with SATA cables is I find they're never in the same place. Like all of them tend to end up everywhere, and it's only when you corral them all together in a box you realise you've actually got 475.
I've recently come to the same conclusion.
What's up with you?
I don't know if you'll be able to. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but this entire drawer, I went through and I consolidated all my SATA cables, and there they are.
Yes, you have got 475.
Yep. One of us. One of us.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Whatever.
All right.
Mark, UK Mark, any idea how to get the damn optical drive out?
Yeah, you lift the little curly tab thing up and it should slide forward.
Yeah, I know, but it's not budging.
Do you have to slide that up or sideways or something? Just got two handles
Seems
on it.
pretty solid.
There will momentarily be solder sucking noises. Make your own joke.
Oh well, whatever. I'll leave the driver. I stripped it down for what I wanted anyway, so.
But
So if folks remember
that
my
run-of-the-mill SATA optical drive might be useful, Trina.
let me show you up here. Way up. Keep going up. There we go. I only
But
have
you've
like
got room. You've got room for more.
Yeah,
yeah.
I still see empty space.
Thanks guys for the encouragement. If only I could get the damn thing to budge. It just will not come.
Oh, I hate it when plastic does that.
Well, it's lifting up. Like I can lift it up. It just won't. This won't.
Won't slide?
Yeah. And I can't take the other side doesn't come off, so I can't, like, there's nothing holding it on the other side. I just can't seem to get it to do anything.
Well, it's got to be hung up on something.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
mode
Trina.
Like if I look,
Trina,
yo,
what about that thing that looks like a screw at the top? The farther away from your finger, all the way at the other end of the green thing.
of the green.
Yeah.
yeah.
Moving
Top
away
of the
from
I
it.
don't know if I got it. I might
your
have to
finger.
take them out.
It looks like there's
Oh.
a screw. It might be the light, though. No, I meant, like,
The screw.
if you move your hands away from you to the opposite end of that green plastic.
Yeah.
The other thing that might be worth looking at is, do you have to take the front
Oh, wait,
panel
that's
off the
light.
optical
Never
driver?
mind.
I'm pointing at where it is on my screen.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
there.
great.
It's here. Look.
It's the glancing light. Sorry, Trina.
Yeah, no, that didn't seem to make a difference. I took out the screws, but that didn't make a difference.
You probably have to take the front panel off.
It might slide out backwards instead of sliding out frontwards.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking.
I think you have to take the plastic front fascia off if it's an HP. Because I have to do that on my circle.
No, it should work. Yeah, the right. Yeah. What he said.
Doobly doo. The thing we do.
The doohickey. That thing. Yes. Now try.
Okay, hang tight, guys. Jesus. There we go. Ta-da.
Hey.
Yeah. Anybody want any? Anybody
It's
want any?
keep being annoying.
Any
Oh,
you should put. What you need to do, Trina, is put that in a box and then find a really old Canadian car and cover it in it, and then sell it as a barn find. That's what you do with dust like that. That's the perfect type of dust for barn finds.
yeah. So I have.
This computer. Once I finish, this was the last thing I wanted to take out. Is going into e-waste. So.
I mean, it's an HP compact. That's probably the best thing that could happen to it.
And it's also Windows system. So
I believe I have liberated the mode switch. It
There you
is
go.
2 pieces. You can see it's kind of. It looks like it's clipped in there, kind of, and I got to figure out how to take it apart without breaking it.
You take it apart by breaking it.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, because
The way you fix that is you break it, then 3D print a new one.
okay, good.
I want.
Okay.
Why can I never find anything? Steve, I blame you. I saw you on the stream. I blame you.
Yeah, we've been cursed by the curse of Steve.
Yeah.
The curse of now I can't find anything.
4.7.
Oh, there it is. It's right in front of me. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely the curse of Steve.
Right?
The Mac
There we
X is
go.
off.
Look at that.
Why does it? Oh, it's here. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Right in front of me. There we go. Look at that. It looks silver again. Ish.
Hey. Oh.
Up in the pot you go. Up in the pot you go.
Well, I gotta get going, or I'll never get anything done in the basement.
Oh,
Good luck.
Well, okay, if you're not on a stream, how do we know you're doing anything really?
Well, I'll be too distracted in watching you guys. I won't get anything done. You're just too damn entertaining versus the basement. But I gotta get.
Well, now-
What you actually mean is we're too good a fuel for your procrastination.
you had me until
Yes,
there. Hardware
yes, that
hacker.
too. I think we'll end up going with that explanation.
All right, hardware hacker, have a good one.
Yeah,
Yep.
take care, man.
Just you. Good luck with all your projects.
Thanks. I'm gonna break this.
Bye.
Bye.
Right.
So, legitimately, jokes aside, there are four clips that are holding in sort of a recessed. Man, I wish I could There are like 4 clips holding that in a little recessed area in the black part, and I seriously do not know how to get that apart.
Yeah,
Do you have super pointy, tiny tweezers?
Yeah.
That might be the way to go about it, except I have to manipulate 2 of them at once
Yeah.
to get all 4.
You could
That
just
sounds
pull
like
on
a
it
fun.
really hard.
That sounds like a fun Saturday night. Manipulating 2 at once to get 4. Woo!
I agree,
sorry.
but what did you say, Gutbomb?
I said you could just pull on it really hard.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Oh, I see what you're saying. I actually have this pair of reverse tweezers that you have to squeeze to open,
Yep.
and when you let go, they pinch. So
Do
that
they
might
hold
be-
tight enough, though? I've always found that those don't hold tight enough.
This is pretty resistant to squeezing. I just don't know. Yeah, this is going to be. I'm going to be the master of the single entendre if I keep talking about this.
By the way, see what's still on my bench?
Christmas tree.
Yeah, that's incredibly Eastern European of you. Yeah, I know. My grandmother.
I did an unboxing stream the other night, Friday night, and I made a Christmas theme, so I dug up my thing.
Yes, the popular Christmas in September trope.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, most network quiz shows make their Christmas specials in September or October. So,
Oh, do they? That's not a thing here. We have Christmas in July here. Do you mean they pre-tape them?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That I believe. Yeah.
yeah. Because there's a couple of like satirical comedy quiz shows in this country that like send up the fact that they're making the whole thing in October.
Yeah. Where are you located?
Welcome to our Christmas special, even though it's only October.
Where are you located, Mark?
In the UK,
In the UK.
unfortunately.
I hear you.
Did you know that I used to live there? I lived in Lincoln.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting because I don't live very far from there.
Lincoln kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I lived in Lincoln and Sleaford.
My God, my dad grew up in Sleaford.
Oh, nice.
He was born in Grantham. I had a house in a place called Rawspeed in Sleaford.
So where are you? Are you in Grimsby?
No, I'm kind of, if you draw a line from Lincoln to the coast and Grimsby downwards, I'm kind of where that crosses over. So I'm in the middle of nowhere. In the armpit of nowhere.
What a stupid design this is.
Now Gutbomb's making cow noises.
Yeah.
It's never the big caps, but I'm doing the big caps anyway.
Can I just say for the record that I hate removing the analog board cable on SEs. It's a pig. I put it all back together and got it all working, and then realised I forgot to put the other 16 megabytes of RAM in it. Now I have to take it all apart again. And also extract 16 megabytes of RAM out of the other logic board without snapping the plastic clips off.
Oh, guess what? It was one of the big ones. There's some leakage on both of the big caps. That never happened.
Bet you're glad you checked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, today's stream seems to be about trying not to break little plastic clips.
Yep.
Because, oh, wait a minute. Oh, I get it. I think. Nice.
Done it.
What you got to do is you got to put your fingernail on one of the little clips, while with your other hand pulling the top part, and then that gets it like far enough where one of them will stay open, and then you can hit the one next to it and it'll pop out.
Yeah.
All right. So for those of you not aware, this is a mode switch. It's rotational, and it has these contacts that connect through these weird partial traces. And by doing that, you can switch different things based on where the gear is. And it doesn't look particularly dirty, but maybe. All right, contact cleaner and Q-tips. For the record, I am shocked that I got this far without breaking it.
Or swearing.
Or swearing, or ugly crying, or any of that stuff.
Have you lost any skin off any of your fingers?
Not yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
this really are doing well.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to get killed in a grisly car accident later.
Hopefully not.
Because the universe always wants to reset. Do something good and then like take it away.
Equilibrium and all that.
Yeah. I hate it. Okay. Get a little crap off of it with the contact cleaner. I do hope it's this, because if it isn't, I have no idea.
I'm back. I put the tree away. So.
Oh, but it's almost Christmas,
Yeah.
right?
Let's get past Halloween, shall we?
Right. No, you're right.
Yeah, you have to get to October the 32nd, and then
We're 30.
and then all this Christmas
Is that a bank holiday over there for you, Mark?
No, it's an old Steve Jobs joke.
Oh.
Oh, I know. I'm being facetious.
Wait, you actually got the reference?
I did. Imagine that. Isn't that crazy? Trying to clean
I
up
can't
the
remember
end of
which
this.
Mac OS 10 release it was he said that on. But he was they were doing like the WWDC where they usually did the Mac OS 10 release show thing keynote. And he said, so we're shipping this in the fall, and most journalists think that means October the 32nd. Traditionally, Mac OS 10 releases always came out at the end of October. And he says, no, we're releasing this one on September the 14th.
By the way, would anybody like the World of Warcraft 3 box?
Warcraft 3 or World of Warcraft? They're different.
No,
It's Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's just the box. It doesn't have a game in it.
I think I'll
I
pass.
don't think it does.
You can
Darn.
throw that away. I promise you it's
Maybe it does have the game in it. It's still sealed. Hold on. I was told this was just the box. Let's do an unboxing, shall we?
Oh, no.
Trina's about to devalue it by about 800% by breaking the seal on it.
No, the guy said that there was no game in it, but it's still sealed. So.
If it's sealed, you can sell it as sealed for like twice as much.
Yeah, but I gotta find out what's inside. I can't go selling it if it's just like nothing inside of it.
Or you can start another YouTube channel called Canadian Game Reviews. Nothing.
I think that already exists, doesn't it? Channel sounds familiar.
That's why it would be another channel.
Okay.
Just bent one of the pins. I better quit while I'm ahead over here.
You could start a new channel called Trina's Gamer Babble.
Gamer Babble is good.
By the way, all that's in it is the manual and maps and stuff. So yeah, there's no game in it.
There's no game in it, but all the rest of it's there.
Everything else is there. Yeah.
You should put it on eBay
And it's sold.
as is, and just sell it as a set of manuals and the documentation.
Yeah, I might do that. I
Somebody
I
we got the DVD, like the later version of Warcraft 3 was just like in a DVD case with a thin manual, so somebody might want that.
Okay.
Warcraft people are all kind of a bit obsessed.
Weird.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of the pot calling the kettle black by me saying things are weird.
Yeah.
Okay, so
We're weird in our own way.
we have narrowly avoided disaster. What I've learned is don't clean these contacts with a Q-tip because you will inevitably snag the Q-tip on one of the contacts and bend it. I think I've got it back where it's supposed to go. But yeah, if you're doing this kind of thing, I would advise against that. The contacts on this part are a little cleaner now. They don't look great, but Q-tips are coming off of it clean now.
Can anyone help me with what the... Oh, it's a magic jack. Never mind. I can see it right there.
Oh, for
Anybody
the
want a magic?
I forgot about
Yeah.
Magic Jack. Those things.
Oh,
Anybody want a magic jack?
It's a dangerous question, Trina.
no, thank you. Yeah, I remember that now. I never tried it, but it just looked like garbage when I saw ads. So I don't know if it's garbage. But...
Well, it's just went into my e-waste box. So
Okay, well, so it's garbage.
Yeah.
It's bad, you know.
I forgot that. I don't know if it works or not, but it most likely came from.
Well, I don't think any of the Magic Jacks work anymore because I think that service is long gone.
Service.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. Now the
Hey, I found the flux that I ordered, but I still haven't opened because I haven't needed to. I should clean out the end of my workbench more often.
now comes the part.
Or
I hate.
not, apparently, because I just got to move on that.
Now comes the part I hate: putting it back together and not knowing if it's going to work when I do.
That's the exciting part.
Oh, I hate it.
Oh, you're a dead cable. Okay. Why am I holding on to... I'm going to show the end of this cable off.
It's the
It used to be a USB-C.
It's the super lightweight USB-C cable.
Yeah, it used to be a USB-C cable, and then the end fell off. And why it's still on the end of my desk is beyond me.
To quote the popular Australian meme, well, the front fell off.
Yeah.
Just remembered that I had the AUI connector board thing for my SE30 out of the machine at one point, and it was sitting on the shelf behind me, so I'm going to put it back in again.
Hey, look what I found, by the way. Speaking of ghosts,
Sus.
I also found Eric's Edge sticker. Oh, I got an email.
You've got mail.
Yeah, it's just from AliExpress going, buy some more stuff from us.
CDI, the chili dogs are my secret, so no one gets to find out about the chili dog recipe.
My garbage bin, which is full of, funny enough, Christmas wrapping paper.
I wonder how that happened.
I don't know. I pulled a Mr. Bean.
Merry Christmas.
Wrap my own Christmas. And wrap my own Christmas gift. What the heck is this from? Oh. Okay. That's not fun, right? Does anyone know what this might be?
That is a microphone for an iPod.
Or something.
Does anyone want a microphone for an iPod?
It's either a microphone or an IR blaster or something for an iPod. It's a
FM maybe.
like Gen 4 era one.
Oh, okay.
They used to sell something. They used to sell something like that here that plugged in like that and had a low power FM transmitter. So if you didn't have an aux jack in your car,
Oh, that might be what it is. Yeah.
yeah, you could
Yeah, it could be an
tune
FM.
to an unused frequency and
Either an unused frequency or one that you just didn't want to listen to.
well, they were never powerful enough to. I mean, you could put it on a completely empty FM frequency and there'd still be static once in a while because it wasn't powerful enough to transmit the 6 feet from your iPod to the antenna.
Yeah, well, they had to be a certain number of
Right.
transmittive decibels power or less, according to FCC regulations.
Right.
Otherwise, you
Right.
couldn't use them because you were technically broadcasting an illegal FM station.
Right.
We had a big controversy over them in the UK because they couldn't sell them here to start with, because nobody was allowed to have an FM transmitter without a license in the UK.
Right. You don't have low power.
They changed the legislation in this country eventually so that you could.
You can't have a spork without a license in the UK.
Well, that's true too.
Spork.
Or a television, or has that been?
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Yeah, we
There's
have
safe detector vans and everything.
Wow. Funny story. When I was a kid,
Wow, that is funny. Oh, sorry, you're not done.
Damn it, Trina.
I enjoy being here, so I'm not going to say what I want to say, but I don't want to get kicked out. So when I was a kid, we had cable. My parents had cable, as you'd expect, and my dad also had this nice Sansui FM receiver, and you could plug turntable, tape deck into it, whatnot, and speakers. And I used to love tuning around the FM dial, and there was a up around 108 megahertz, which is the top of the U.S. or the North American FM band. I used to hear this thing, and it was just a tone that went dee 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 over and over again, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and I was fascinated, but I had no information. Every once in a while, I go back and check it. And it turns out, I found out maybe, 6 or 7 years ago, I found out that the cable company injects that signal into the coax, intentionally expecting it to leak. And so that they can go around with a normal run-of-the-mill FM radio in a vehicle and check if you're stealing cable, because they know who has cable, they know who pays for it, right? But if you don't have cable or if you don't have a signal, that DDD is not being injected into any coax around your house, because they'll just leave the coax connected to the house if you don't have cable. If you ever want it again, they just have to plug it in or take off an attenuator. and they could go around, and if you don't have, if they don't have a record of you having cable, but they hear that signal leaking out of the coax, they know that you're connected illegally. Oh, that was fascinating. I think it's long gone here. I haven't even checked.
I would imagine it died out with the end of digital, to the end of analog.
With the analog, yeah.
Because it would be an analog signal.
Yeah.
Well, analog cable is still a thing.
Oh, that's true. It's just over the air, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only over the air where they got rid of the digital.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's still a thing, because I know around here you need a cable box no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, if you call up the company and say I want television or cable service, you can't, even if they hook it up, you can't just plug the coax into a television. You need a box. Okay, no continuity there.
We have the weirdest thing going on here right now with telecoms, because in an urban area like where I live in town, all the telecom stuff is under the sidewalks, under the pavement.
Okay.
Inducting with big concrete covers on it.
Mm-hmm.
So all the cable, all the telephone, everything that's broadband, everything goes through these underground ducts. Right. And BT, who are the principal telecom operator in Britain,
yep,
have decided that there's not enough room in those ducts to run all the fibre they need to do fibre to do like the next generation fibre network for broadband. So they're actually putting up telephone poles in 2025.
Yep. That's
They've just started putting them up at the road just down from me. It's like they're putting up telephone poles in 2025 because they need room to hang all the fibre cables on.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. That it's sort of more expandable infrastructure than, because you have to pick a conduit size and then fill around it, and you can't expand it.
Well, the thing is that all the conduits underground. This year was the last year that you could run analog phones in the UK. So it's going out, I think, at the end of October. But all the underground conduits are all full of bundles of fibre optic, which are carrying all the fibre to the cabinets to do all the DSL broadband. And there's no room for any of the fibre to do fibre to the home broadband, because there's no room in any of the ducts. They're all full. So they're having to put up phone poles in areas that haven't had telephone poles since like the 1960s.
It's hilarious.
We still
weird.
Time for me to make chili dogs. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Don't leak the recipe.
I'll keep an eye on if anybody joins and try and bring them in for you.
I can also do it as well. I mean, I'm here as well.
Oh, right. Yeah, you can do that then.
Yeah, hi. Yeah.
We still have all the telephone poles around here, and in fact, it's funny. 2 doors down on the street where I live, there was a house fire in, I think, 1963 that melted some of the insulation on the power lines that were running on the poles in front of the house. And I could go take a picture of it right now and show you the drippy plastic insulation or whatever it is. You can still see on the power lines. It's still there, yeah. Because I get it still works, and it would cost money to replace it, I suppose. But yeah, that's how old our telephone poles are, because this neighborhood was put in 59, I think. But yeah, we had cable and analog phone here until 2 years ago, I want to say, when a fiber provider came through, and they actually replaced a bunch of the telephone poles with newer poles as part of the agreement that they were going to run fiber on the poles.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I don't have cable broadband anymore.
Yes.
That's a damn joke.
Yeah, the other really weird part is that I live in town, so I live in a reasonably sizable small town. My parents live 7 miles away in a village with 200 people in it. They got 900 meg broadband last year, and I'm still stuck on 64 meg.
Oh
because
my god!
All their village is all still on poles.
Yeah.
It's never been trenched because
that's why it was easier to hang. Yeah, it was easier to hang.
They just went through and hung all the fiber on the poles, and then just said, "Hi, do you want fiber broadband?" My dad's yes.
Yes, please.
So he's got 900 meg broadband, and I'm in the middle of town, and I'm stuck on 65. It's like,
oh, it's terrible. That's terrible.
Damn you!
Yeah, I'm surprised that anywhere in Europe doesn't have at least gig fiber, because like I was used to.
Everywhere else in Europe does. That's the really annoying part.
Yeah, because I was so, like, before I got fiber, I was so annoyed when you'd get into some sort of technical discussion on Reddit or something, and some guy would say, "Yeah, well, I'm in Finland and I have 97 gigabit symmetrical, and it only cost me 10 euros." And I'm like, if I could reach through this computer screen and strangle you, you know?
Yeah, Scandinavia is probably was always one of the places where, like, they had 100 megabit broadband when we were still on 1.5.
Right. And I mean, I get it. Like, when you're like, I get that we had that we helped develop a bunch of this stuff, and if you didn't have anything there, or if you were, you didn't have to do the incremental upgrades throughout the years, you could just go through and lay fiber and it'd be cheap. But still, like I said, if I could reach through this screen and strangle you right now.
Yeah, a lot of the places in Europe that upgraded to high-speed internet really early on were all low-density population areas as well. Like Scandinavia, even the cities are not very densely populated, so it's really easy just to put fiber in.
Yeah, when you have apartment buildings, or and people are stacked on top of one another, it's harder because you have to do the infrastructure in the buildings too, and that's never fun.
That's the problem I'm going to run into if I want fiber. Is I live on the second floor, or the first floor in British terms, in an apartment building. So, and there is about a 500-yard run between the edge of the public road and our front door. So that's going to be fun.
Yeah, especially if they want to put the stuff in the walls or in conduit in the building. That's going to be such a pain. It's going to come up the wall
and through and into my hallway.
But like, I know a lot of like back in the day, like 70s, 80s. I mean, probably still today, when the cable company came through, if you wanted a second cable drop, like in a bedroom on the second floor of a house, and I know this one has it too, the cable guy would just come and drill a hole through your wall in the bedroom and poke through your siding, and just run a new line from the pole over to that hole in your house.
Yeah.
So they didn't care.
Yep.
But I've also Ethernetted this whole house, and I wouldn't try and do that as a cable company either. It takes a long time.
I've done my fair share of Ethernet infrastructure work over the years, and
Right.
neither would I. I wouldn't get involved in doing that, especially in old buildings.
Right.
Yeah,
we've got plaster over drywall in this house, and you just can't. I had to run like Panduit a bunch of places, and do a bunch of stuff. It was easy here in the basement for the first floor because the subfloor is the ceiling is open in the subfloor. But once you get up, I was lucky that for the second floor that we have there's a space around the chimney that is just straight up to the attic, and so I ended up putting the network cable by the chimney in the basement up on a wall. And so for the first floor, you can run across the, drill holes through the joists and pop up where you need to. But for the second floor runs, I had to run I don't know, 15 or 16, a bundle of 15 or 16 Cat 6 cables all the way up and down that space between the chimney, and then poke through the ceilings on the second floor. What a pain!
Yeah,
I'm glad I did it, but what a pain.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, so
Yes.
let's take a look. That's not going to work.
It's not going to work.
Well, my plan is I went to the dollar store yesterday and bought this little whiteboard, but it's bigger than I wanted. I could.
You put it off to the side by the window.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of how to do that. See, what I want to do is put on it like what memory I'm testing, so I'm trying to figure out like how the good way to do that. What my bad is. Focus on this. Wow.
You know that you can just put text on the screen with OBS, right, Trina?
Yeah, I don't use OBS. So.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay.
I'm still learning it, and one of these days I'm going to sit down with Emily, and she's going to give me a lesson on how to use the darn thing, because I've tried by myself and I get frustrated.
Yeah, it's a pain.
So I have no idea what I do. I'm not much. I like hardware, not software. So
No, I hear you. It's a pain because I have. Oh, great.
yeah, see if I have the camera there
Grease on the tape.
like that.
Ugh.
Try to get the whole angle. See, this is just a test for tomorrow. You're not going to be able to see it either way.
All right. So the next challenge is this. The gear. You see how it has a tooth? Yeah, there you go. Yep. You see how it has a tooth that's bigger than the others on there.
Yeah.
That fits into. It probably fits into one of the two gaps in that inner gear there, but you can't see it when you take it apart. So I don't know which one it was. And I feel like probably the easiest thing for me to do is load this stream back up on YouTube and rewind to the point where I took it apart and try and
This
orient.
is one of the benefits of videoing yourself. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I didn't do this on my own. So I will be back momentarily as I try to skip back to where my dumbass took this apart.
Hi, Emily. Welcome. You could join the stream if you were so inclined.
Emily has a family commitment today, so I know because I sent her the link in my doodle, but she just messaged me and said, "I am heading out for a family thing." This whole family thing is taking up too much of her time, if you ask me personally.
Yeah,
Getting
family
jealous,
is
Trina.
stupid. Yeah.
No, not at all.
I called an audible. Since I'm Dave today, I'm having microwave cheeseburgers for lunch instead.
Oof.
I'm not actually having microwave cheeseburgers. What the hell, Dave? I am having fried chicken though, because if I don't eat it today, it won't get eaten.
Mm.
Aha.
Take the screw
Which
out of
gives
that
me
one.
more time for capacitors.
Capacitors. You're increasing your capacity to do capacitors.
Indeed.
All right. I have found the part of the live stream previously where I took this off, and I believe it goes right there-ish.
Ah,
Trina's throwing things again.
bam.
So I updated my phone to the release candidate version of the new iOS 26.
Oh,
And the liquid glass is still a little rough in spots, but it's mostly fine.
Yeah, I think I upgraded to the beta in I don't know, I want to say May, and just see what all the fuss was about. And it's been all right.
The early ones were pretty rough looking, but they've toned it down a bit and made it, made things that were hard to see easier to see.
It's
Emily, are you still here, by the way? Are you still watching the stream? I guess.
I'm not a big fan of Apple innovating just to innovate on stuff like that, because it's not strictly necessary to the reliability of. I'm one of these people who.
Mark, can I just quickly interrupt for a quick sec?
Yeah. Oh, that's
Emily.
fine. Yeah.
So that card that I showed you, once I get it, I'll take a better picture of it. I don't want to bug the person because they're nicely giving it to me for free. So, yeah, I'll get you a better photo of that when I get it.
Okay, now that Trina's done saying in chat what could have been said in a private message, please continue.
Well, it's not. I mean, it's not super important. I'm just complaining. But I'm one of these people who, switched to Macs originally for the, the reliability and the stability, as opposed to, because I switched when Vista came out, and I was like, oh dear God, I'm not doing this. It's time to move. And so, like a lot of that stuff, if it doesn't, if it's not directly productivity or stability related, it's a pain for me.
Well, I was confused as to why Apple was doing what they were doing with a radical change in their design until I saw the event the other day where they unveiled the new phones that are unlike anything they've ever released before, that are exactly like everything they've ever released before.
Yeah.
They had nothing like the iPhone 17. The only difference between the old one and the new one is basically the number and a very slight variation of the shape. Then they came out with the new model, the Air, which is basically the same thing but thinner, and I don't know who wants that.
Yeah.
And then the only difference with the Pros appears to be the cooling system, and it's like, I don't really. Now I see why they went nuts with the software, because they're not selling anything new based on the hardware.
Like, this is an 11, not a Pro, not a Pro Max, just the 11. How does anybody need a phone thinner than that? I don't get it.
I don't know, but mine's an iPhone 15 and it's thicker because I've got an 11 and a 15, and
it's thicker than 15. Oh, interesting.
And
Yeah, the phones got bigger and they didn't add the headphone jack in back, which is still annoying. But
there's
yeah,
that. Well, how are they going to sell AirPods? You know,
there's plenty of people that would still want wireless, but like I
No,
would
I
love
wish
the ability to plug in headphones without having to buy an additional dongle that no longer comes in the box.
yeah, same. I wish I could do that too. And also for, like I have a drawer full of old iPhones. I've got a couple. I've got a 7, which is I think my dad's, and my wife and I both moved from the 8, and they still work. But like I would like to, maybe it would be nice if I could use one like for like stream music with Plex amp. But then you got to find the dongle, and then when you plug in the dongle, it can't charge. Like, come on, it's ridiculous.
Here's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Tim Apple, right before the unveiling of all the models, he said we've got 4 new models, and then they talked about 3, and I'm wondering if they're just considering the Pro and the Pro Max separate models, even though they're the same thing, just one, bigger.
Like spec bump, yeah.
Well, not even a spec bump. The
Oh,
Pro and the Pro Max are the same phone in different form factor.
I see.
But the Pro Max is just larger.
Just larger.
well, of course they are.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I got into Apple late because by the time I had really gotten completely into the ecosystem, like Steve Jobs was on his way out, to put it weirdly, but
He was on his way to moving on.
he's on his way, yes, passing on. So I think I would have, if I had to go back, if I had to do it all over again, I would have moved over sooner and enjoyed the Steve Jobs era.
That's entirely why my whole shtick is called Millennium Max.
Mm-hmm.
It is literally that era between 1996 and 2007, 8-ish.
Yeah.
That was just such an expensive time to be a Mac user.
Right. Yeah, I remember
an iMac.
what started my fascination was the G4, the Luxo lamp type,
Yep.
Pixar character type thing. To the point now where I have 2 of them that I don't use, but you'll have to pry them out of my cold dead hands.
Do you have a 20 inch?
They're both the smallest. What was it? 15?
15 inch, yeah. So
15, 800 megahertz.
The 20 inch is worth modding a modern Mac Mini into.
Or you can get a board from that New Zealand company that fits at the bottom of a 20-inch iMac and turns it to a HDMI monitor. It's pretty cool.
I would even do that. I would even do that on like a 15, because what's the modern alternative? An iPad via what do you call it? Not AirPlay, but universal controller, whatever.
Sidecar.
Sidecar, thank you. Yeah. Okay. I think this is put back together.
Ew, that one's real nasty.
Ooh.
I hope you're talking about capacity.
I am talking about a capacitor.
Good.
Just make sure I have this on a non-conductive surface. Plug in this guy. And viola. Please work. Yes. Oh,
Oh, those are happy noises. Yeah, it does
tape.
sound like a dying buffalo. You're right.
I love it so much. And it's, I feel like, because I use this to do a show on Monday nights where we look through old VHSs for things we need to save. VHS tapes, excuse me. I can't believe I just said VHSs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you play them on, a VHS player?
Yeah, when I'm done listening, when I'm done using my vinyls player. I apologize to everyone who isn't a Zoomer or an early millennial for talking like that. But yeah, it's sort of become a signature sound of the show when I load. All right, what I'm going to do is...
Well, that VCR also being fixed saves you a bunch of work.
Yes, because it's gimmicked to
button.
turn on and off light orchestral music when I am fast forwarding or rewinding, which is sort of a gimmick so absurd that I miss it the minute it's gone. But yeah, I am not going to test this thing with this tape. I'm going to go grab a tape I don't care about or a blank or something. But I will be
NASCAR,
right
NASCAR.
You probably don't want to talk about that either this week, but I'll be right back.
You.
What's wrong?
In this week's episode,
leakage.
I was going to say, in this week's episode, Gutbomb discovers two SI capacitor things.
It smells really bad in here.
I won't make any rude comments about it being the chili dog.
My chili dogs don't have beans, so they're safe. I ordered a set of capacitors to redo my Color Classic analog board, and that is a real hefty project.
Yeah.
Coming soon to a Gutbomb YouTube channel soon.
Near you. Soon. Soon you. Near.
Yes.
Soon.
Speaking of coming soon to a Gutbomb channel near you, Gutbomb now has t-shirts.
Oh yeah, I've got t-shirts.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. If you want a Gutbomb t-shirt, I'll put a link in the chat.
There you go.
There's a shirt that says "Hey Dorks" on it. There's a shirt that says "Was it crummy?" There's socks with my logo on them and a mouse pad.
I have ordered the Hey Dorks shirt in orange.
I'm surprised he does them in any colour other than orange.
The shirt is the Hey Dorks shirt is available in orange, black, or white, and the Was It Crummy is in black, gray, or white. The socks and the mouse pad only come in orange.
Right. So you're not Henry Fording it then.
Nope.
Doing any colours.
I'm kind of like, I had a lot of options for colors, but the graphics just only look good on orange, black, or white, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked at the I looked at the Hey Dorks in black, and I'm like, it's kind of hard to read, so I'm gonna.
Well, the white outline around the letters. In their simulated version isn't very good, but in real life, it's readable.
Okay.
But orange is the artist's intended method.
There you go.
I didn't plan on making merch that day, but I bought a T-shirt on eBay that says "Directed by David Lynch" on it, and it looks exactly like the card from Twin Peaks. But they got the font wrong, and that made me really annoyed. So I went into Inkscape and made it properly. And I went to a T-shirt site and was like, I'm going to go ahead and make this T-shirt for myself and get a refund on eBay. So I made that shirt for myself, and I was like, wow, making shirts is really easy. I might as well just make some Gutbomb stuff while I'm in here.
Wish I was better at doing merch type stuff. Like I envision a T-shirt with the water tower from Ferris Bueller's Day Off, but instead of Save Ferris, it says Save Film Strips. But I'm not good at drawing stuff. Okay, so.
Well, folks, I've got to head out. I will see some more all of you later. And
okay.
Bye,
all
everybody.
Right. See you, Mark.
Talk to you. Take care.
Bye.
Have a nice time, little Mark.
Bye.
I have nothing to do with that. Okay, so new symptom. It figured out how to eject the Family Feud tape, the glow tape, but now it won't load tapes, which is weird because the whole mechanism had to be.
It's the same mechanism.
Yeah, it had to work in order to eject the tape. So now I don't know what to do.
All right, I think my fried chicken is ready, so I'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
The stream is now yours, Mark.
Well,
Or mine. Take a pick. I mean, there's
your monitor. It's sitting on a blank monitor, Trina. The only one doing anything is Mark.
Well, I guess this would be a good time to say that if you'd like to help me out, you can. Because these VCRs are plentiful on eBay, and it's a good fit for the show. So if you'd like to go to uncommonephemera.org/donate, I would be happy to. I'd be grateful for any help. you just mute me?
No, I mean myself.
Oh, okay.
And by the way,
yes.
after you go and support Mark, go to trinastech.com where you can find a link to my coffee account. Go buy me a coffee. Because I'm going to show off what I bought the other night. Because drunk Trina decided to go on a shopping spree. Because, you know, that's always a good combo. All right. That's the screen I want.
Well, let's see if this... No, I don't know if this will make a difference. Oh, you know what it might be? Nope.
So speaking of memory tests, I ordered this the other night for myself. Ta-da!
Oh, interesting.
I can test the memory I got for the... I can test the memory I got for the 8088 board that I got.
I think I figured out what it is. But now, of course, we want to eject. Can you... Are you serious? Oh, this thing is angry.
It sounds angry, too.
Well, this thing actually sounds like that normally, but... So, one of the things that's going on is this thing, whatever it is, fell off when I was moving the transport around, and I think it goes... Hold on. I think it goes on this thing as sort of a light blocker, and
Okay.
by holding it here, I was able to get it to load a tape, but now it won't eject the tape, and it ejected the other tape fine when it was off. So that gives me hope that... Oh, there it goes. Okay. It ejects if I have this light on. So it is definitely a light sensor issue.
Yeah.
So I guess now what I have to do is what I did before is load up the stream on YouTube and rewind back to the point where this thing fell
You're
off.
taking it apart? Yeah.
This is the stupidest clever hack ever, is just doing this stuff on a live stream and then rewinding the live stream to figure out how I screwed it up.
Now you know why I do all of my repairs on Dave's stream.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to start doing that.
That was like when I was working on Dana's power supply, and I had a question about something, and so I went back to the stream where Dana and I took it apart, so I could be like, okay, where did that part come from? Because I thought it had a cover, and I'm like, I couldn't find the said cover, and I'm like, oh shit, did I lose it on you or something?
Yeah.
And so I went back to the stream. I'm like, oh, there was no cover on it. Okay, yay.
Yeah.
How is that a red alert?
You said the S word for excrement.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't even notice.
Trina blacks out once in a while. So.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, the reason my camera's still on the monitor is because I was eating a candy bar because my sugars are going low. So I didn't want to sit here and eat on the stream.
I'm currently eating fried chicken and no one needs to see that.
Having a...
Where is the fried chicken from, or did you make it yourself?
Grocery store deli.
Oh, okay.
Everyone knows food comes from the grocery store.
Well, sometimes it also comes from like, fast food places like KFC.
That's true. That's true.
It's hard to say when all you know is fried chicken. So
A couple weeks ago, before some other current event took over Twitter, there was someone had posted some discourse about a restaurant that was inside of a grocery store, but it was like a full-on restaurant, but they closed at 7:00 at night, and the place was called Tallow, and they didn't sell fried food.
Okay, that's a minefield. Not touching that.
Twitter was a better place when that was what the discourse was.
I also can't reply to that.
I think no matter where anybody sits, it's a hellhole right now.
yeah, I've kind of stopped using Blue Sky for a bit because of seeing the same stuff over and over again. And I'm like, no, I need to get out of here.
That's actually refreshing to hear.
But I'm going to have to, I figured all I'm going to do is just go through my block list and update some words.
Where in
The internet now is just RuneScape for me. RuneScape is safe, right?
I don't know enough.
It's not.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
That looks like some sort of light sensor. Oh, so Gutbomb, maybe you weren't here when I'm not getting anything off of the live stream rewind, but
I was here when you were talking about rewinding.
Yeah, because I have this this plastic cover thing that fell off somewhere, and yeah, I'm having trouble figuring out where it goes. I have the service manual, but I'm not sure that
I'm
it's going to give me
the service manual exists for that VCR.
Well, you don't get it from some official source.
Yeah.
There's a okay. It seems to be listed in the manual as hood, sensor VC, and the exploded view is not helpful. Oh, does it go here?
Oh, yeah,
I see.
That goes over an opto sensor, right, to block
the symptoms suggest that it does. Mm-hmm. But if you want to make me big for a second, it looks like
you can make me big by double clicking on you.
Oh,
Here,
can I? Okay, thank you. I thought it went here because there's a little space. There's a little cutout in the chassis here where you can kind of get it, but it doesn't fit. It hits things on the board. I just realized it goes here.
Are you currently plugged into mains? Because that's dangerous.
Yeah, I shouldn't be, but the power supply is over here. And come on, when's the last time you had? On second thought, I'm not gonna say that. But
I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, thank you, Trina. There, it clips right there, and I bet you that's what the problem was. Or I shouldn't say that. I hope to everything that runs the universe that that's what the problem is. Because if it isn't, I don't know what is. There we go. Play, damn you. Nice. All right, we have. What button is that? Oh, that's stop. Got it. There we go. Play. Fast scan. Rewind. Stop. Rewind. Fast forward. Oh. There may be hope yet. Where's it going? Stop.
Oh, come on, Facebook.
Maybe not. Okay. Yeah, the other
Hey,
thing.
Mr. Tech Gadget.
Oh.
There's only
Nope.
3 of us today, so yeah,
No
sorry.
problem. Justin's going to join later.
Oh, is he? Okay.
I mean, unless there are unforeseen circumstances.
Well, that's not good.
Oh, by the way, CDI, if you're still watching, check Discord.
I think there's still some light leakage here. Oh, it was working.
And also, Mr. Tech Gadget, did you not go to VCF? I just assumed everybody that was basically in the community has gone to VCF. Hey, Thomas.
Hmm. That's not good.
I'll be more entertaining when I'm done eating chicken.
Smacking your lips, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on here.
It sounds crunchy, by the way, your chicken.
Why won't you eject?
Oh, very nice. Mr. Tech Gadget said, we have a big group of folks from the Atlanta Historical Computing Society. Oh, that's a mouthful. There. So, very cool.
Nice.
Oh, that sounds so unhappy.
Yeah, and I guess that's the timeout when it takes it off of the drum, and then
I don't know. It just sounded like a cheap VCR to me.
yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to just mod a different one. Well, like I said, these are $40 on eBay, so I'm not torn up if I can't fix it. I can just get another one and mod it.
What time do we go to, Gutbomb? 5?
You are correct.
Okay.
We gotta split it like 4. It's all going so well. And
Oh, Gutbomb, did you see what I ordered?
Yeah. I don't handle the orders. It's a service, so they do it.
Oh, no. Sorry. I ordered something else.
I
Trina
did
was
not.
drunk and did some ordering. I got one of these, the DRAM tester.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I ordered that at the same night I ordered the shirt. So. Oh, let me see.
All right, one more main board or one more analog power supply capacitor, and then I have to take this stupid board off. Oh, my camera's still off.
I was gonna say your camera's still off. Uh-huh.
Then I have to take this little daughter board off of the power supply so I can get to the two surface mount caps that are on it.
Oh.
That is related, I think, to the soft power circuitry of this machine.
Is VCF SE, that's southeast, is it? Where is that at, Tech Gadget? Mr. Tech Gadget?
Okay. Ew. It stinks and it fizzed.
Oh.
As soon as the tip hit the solder, it started fizzing.
That's not a good sign. It's in Atlanta. Okay.
Oh, lots of goop underneath too.
Okay, the serviceman.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I assume you're filming this for a video, Gutbomb?
Yep.
I see the camera on the tripod. So. Is there no way we can watch you film it live?
What?
Like, is there no way we could get a close-up is what I'm trying to get across?
Nope, because I'm using different stuff for that.
Okay.
So the service manual says that there is a diagnostic display that can be put on the front panel, but you get into it by holding the stop button on the remote for 10 seconds.
Uh-oh.
So I got to go upstairs and get the remote. Luckily I got it, but I will be right back again.
Oh, I never heard of the Pico DRAM tester. Isn't that interesting? I gotta Google that. Yeah, I got the for that board. You have to get one of the options to add on is a Arduino Nano Every, and unfortunately, I don't have them in stock. But the Arduino folks did, so I ordered one from them. Ooh, that is fancy dancy. Huh. Cool. I can't wait till the video, by the way, comes out on this Gutbomb so I can see the fizziness of the cap.
I don't know if it'll be visible.
All right, let's continue on.
I just wish we had smell-o-vision so I could put that in the video.
There you go.
If we had smell-o-vision, I would never go on the internet ever again. Don't we already use all the technology we have inappropriately as it is?
It stinks.
It stinks.
So that is going to go.
Try power cycle.
Underrated show, The Critic.
Yes.
I like that show.
Oh, this is not good.
Uh-oh.
This little board is more messed up than it looked.
All right.
Okay. The service manual does not say what the failure mode is when the remote won't go into diagnostic mode.
Maybe it's already in diagnostic mode.
No, because is the remote actually okay? It is working. Let's see that.
Oh, I have something to show, folks. I'm going to make myself big for a second. Take a look at the fuzziness on this. I pulled this video card out of that dead Vista machine because I'm going to replace the computer for the guy. But look at the fuzziness.
Oh, gross.
He's a little dusty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
You should clean me with your finger in it.
You're right. I will be cleaning it. Oh, I can make myself. Hi. I'm wearing my Microsoft shirt today. From like 1995. Back when they used to do the tech.
Does it say where do you want to go today on the back of the
No, it says it kind of was like they were doing a rock and roll thing. I don't know if you can read that. I can't see behind me. But yeah. All right. Oh, I got so much memory. I don't know where to start. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. All right, I'll be right back. There you go.
Ugh,
Do another stream.
this is gross.
You said a few times.
Is my multimeter beeping for everybody?
Yes.
Sorry.
I don't mind it though. No worries. The fatal flaw in this design is that you can't operate the mechanism without it being mounted on this board, which means that you can't see what's going on.
All right. All of the traces that look really nasty on here are intact. I'm surprised. All right.
Are they
Time to
the-
rip these caps off with pliers.
Well, no.
People love when I do that.
Oh, okay. Yay.
People do not love when I do that.
I'm still getting used to what we do here. think I recall saying earlier that that fixing that mode switch without breaking it was too easy, and I was gonna get repaid at the end. And I think we're there.
There you go. I'll be right back.
Yep. All right. The thing that bugs me about this is that the long tooth on the mode switch gear is meant to mate into one of those slots in that inner wheel on this gear. But what I don't understand is what the other one is for. And the only thing that I can think of to try at this point, because the belt looks good, it's obviously turning. The only thing I can think of at this point is to mate the, I don't know what you call it, but the bigger knob on the gear there to the other hole here and see if it behaves any differently. But again, I'm a little weirded out that it ejected the one tape properly, and it played for a few minutes, and now it doesn't. I'm also kind of hoping that it's not just a matter of there's too much light in here and it's still messing up one of the light sensors, because there's so much light in here. Because what I don't want to do is put it all the way back together when it still doesn't work, then I have to take it apart again. But
Yeah.
I may have to do that.
Ew, this is nasty. It's got grime all over the pads.
Oh, come on.
Surface mount electrolytics in a power supply. What were they thinking?
That seems odd to me. Like, I don't know a whole lot about power supplies.
Like, on most other Mac logic boards, this is on the logic board, this circuitry, because this is the soft power stuff.
Right. Speaking of Mac power supplies, it was not lost on me that in the 3 free Macs that I got the other day, if I can fix this, I'll dive into. It looks like I got a couple 2011s, but they aren't 21-inch, so the power supplies, if I recall correctly, aren't interchangeable. So I can't use them to make my dead 21-inch 2011s work. Figures. What is this? Oh, interesting. What is that? Oh, okay, that's nothing.
Hey, Francois. Welcome. Hey, Bacchus. Sorry, I'm about 10 minutes late on that one, but welcome. I'm a bad host. I don't have all the years that Dave has.
I didn't see it either when I was like the only one here.
Hey, Francois. Hi, Bacchus. Oh, Bacchus. So, speaking of OD on RAM sticks, I'm going to sort through your bag today, and tomorrow I'm going to kind of do maybe an all-day stream. I don't know how long it's going to take. A mem test. Just solely mem test. And I'm not going to be on camera because people seem to like me better when I'm off camera. So at least I get more viewers. Yeah, I think it's going to take longer than one day. I'm going to try to go for 12 hours. Start at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning and then end just before Justin's stream. So, ta-da!
Well, I got to go back and look at my recording to see which way the new cap goes on. So it's a day of that.
Like I said, it's the stupidest clever hack. It's I think I'm going to start doing that too, even just working on stuff. It's my old iPhone 8, which like I don't use for anything, was like a 256 gig model, so I could just throw on like a 1080p video, put it on a thing over here and record for days.
Figured it out. And I also realized my video that I'm recording in OBS of my overhead cam is mirrored.
No.
Oh,
So I
no.
have to re-mirror that when I
Yeah, I was
edit.
afraid you were going to say this wasn't recording.
Yeah, that's what I expected Gutbomb to say as well.
Okay. Now, what have I forgotten?
What are you doing?
I figured this out. Oh, done. Right. No.
All right, there's one cap on. And the other one.
What am I doing? It's that one. And then this is...
I hope that Mark and I get an honorable mention, by the way, in your video for being your moral support throughout this. No.
We'll see. Depends on how it goes.
I'm going to do an experiment here. Okay.
Yeah, if it goes well, we'll take the credit. If it goes tits up,
Yeah, we don't know who you are.
Yeah. Gutbomb, never heard of him.
Who's that guy? Okay. Does not work with all the lights off. Oh, that's sad.
Oh,
But yeah, Bacchus, once I get my sugars back up and more stable, I'm going to start sorting through the sticks of memory. I got my workbench all cleaned off, and all I have on it right, well, it was cleaned off, and now I got a bunch of stuff on it to sort memory. By the way, I love people on Facebook. And by love, I mean hate. Somebody messaged me about a power supply I'm selling, and they're like, where are you located? So I gave them the intersection, and I get a thumbs up. Like, I don't know what that means.
There's a guy locally on Marketplace here who's selling a working iMac, probably late 2010s, like 2017 or whatever.
Right.
And so he has like, you know how you can have a price that's crossed out and a new price? So the price that's crossed out is like $600, and the price that is not crossed out says free. And I messaged him and I go, are you aware? Or I said, did you mean to list this iMac for free? And it takes like a day for him to get back to me, and he just writes, read bio. And I looked around, I looked at his Facebook bio, and I don't know if he meant description, because in the description he says like looking for $200 or $250. I don't know if that's what he means, but like
that is probably what he meant.
But then set the price to $250.
it's to get you to click on it.
Okay, well he made a lifelong mortal enemy.
Yes.
'Cause
A lot of those advertising strategies that are to get you to look closer at stuff don't work on me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because
I get, well, they must not work on anybody because it's still up.
Yeah. Well, it's like the ad I replied back to. It was a photo of a bunch of computers and a couple, a few keyboards and a printer and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And so the listing price was $10, and they said,
Yeah.
"Come get one, come get them all." Okay. Sorry, I replied back because my friend Dana was like, we were talking. I was doing a stream that night. And so we were talking pre-stream, and I'm like, "Oh, I finally found that ad."
Yeah.
And he's like, "That's great because it's on my way home. I can go pick it up." I told him where it was,
Right.
so I sent a message off to the seller, and through the stream they replied back, and they're like, "Yes, it's available." And I went, "Great!" And I said, "It's everything in the picture for $10, correct?"
Mm-hmm.
And
And it isn't.
they said, and they went, they replied back with "seriously?" ? And I'm like, "Well, that's your price. What do you want for this? Like, what is your asking? What is your price?" And these were like Windows XP / like Vista. I think the latest might have been a Win 7 machine. It's hard to tell. The photo was from far back. Blah, blah, blah. And they replied back, $650 with a 32 or 36-inch TV. That's not even photoed. They only had one photo, which was of the computer. And I just was like, I'm like laughing on my stream because like literally I'm getting this live. And I went, "Dana, so this is what they want for it." He's like, "Yeah, I'm going to keep driving."
Yeah. Somebody sent me a message on my Discord, discord.uncommonephemera.org. and said that he said, I just found season 3 of Is This Anything, and there's a guy, I want to say near Poughkeepsie, which is maybe 3.5 hours from here. I could be bothered to drive there. He listed 500 random VHS tapes, non-commercial, just stuff that has stuff taped on it, doing the old sold as blank thing, which is perfect fodder for what I do.
Yeah.
And he says looking for $10 a tape.
Oh, what the heck?
And I said to the guy, I said to the guy who posted on my Discord, I was like, you seriously overestimate the amount of money in my bank account right now.
Or the amount of money anybody is willing to spend on mystery tapes.
Yeah, I'm not spending $5,000 on 500 mystery tapes. And of course, the guy who told me about it is, I'm not like seriously ragging on him. He's a Disney collector, so he can go through and say, do you have this? Do you have this that I'm looking for? Because he's looking for stuff like network premieres of Disney movies on ABC and stuff like that. But just for random tapes, give me a break. I will spend the $70 in gas to drive there and back and put them in my car for free.
Yes.
And take them off your hands.
Yeah.
But give me a break.
People trying to monetize their trash is funny.
Well, and I'm sort of two minds about that, because what am I going to do with it? I'm going to monetize their trash.
Yes, that's
right?
different.
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
News to me. All right. I don't know.
But yeah, we all had a good laugh on my, like, everybody that was in the chat and as well as that was on the stream. We all had a good laugh about $650 because I shared the photo, and then they blocked me because I countered offered with $100 for everything, minus the TV, because I'm like, whatever. And Dana and I were talking about it the next day, and I said, because he's like, that seems kind of, random computers for just a home, like somebody at home. And I said 10 to 1, because here in Toronto, there's a lot of apartment buildings. And they have e-waste places that you can dump off, and the building will take care of it for you. Right. So I said 10 to 1. This person just been going down to their e-waste and collecting this stuff, and I was trying to make
interesting.
the right money.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. I mean, I know in certain ways I'm a high-tech junk dealer, but I mean that's a whole new level. I think that when you block someone on social media like that, it should send a message to the person who has been blocked that says, you win. I don't have the emotional maturity to deal with it.
All right, can I can't, maybe. I can. Sweet. Okay, so I can put that there. Okay. Be careful.
The thing that bugs me the most about this thing is that I can't move any of these gears by myself, and it would be interesting to know, like, is there another problem? Are they seized up? Are they in the wrong configuration?
My family just complained about the smell coming from my office, the fishy.
By the way,
weird.
Look at all this memory I have to sort through.
Oh dear.
Some of it is kind of sorted through, but I got to double check it. This should all be PC 100 stuff.
I wonder if
133. Okay, you're going up there. I love the old days way of marking memory. That's it.
Yep.
That's all that it has on it.
Mm.
No idea what it is.
You can figure out what it is by searching for the numbers that are on the chips, the part numbers on the chips. If you know how to read the data sheet, they'll tell you what they are.
Well, I know it's PC. It's either 133 or 100. So
I mean the capacity.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not worried about the capacity. I'm more worried about because I got one computer that will only take PC 133, and I got one that will only take PC 100. So.
Well, the one that can take 133 can also take 100. PC 133 is backwards
the weird
compatible.
part is on the support page for that board. It says very specifically only. Is that me that time?
And then often PC 100 boards will work with PC 133. It'll just run at 100.
Yeah.
I found another thing I hate about this design, and it may be part of the problem, but I'm not super confident about it. There is so much grease on the bottom of this mechanism that when you're trying to put it in, there's a pretty good chance that you'll get the grease, you'll smear the grease on one of the light sensors, which obviously will make it malfunction. I don't know how long there's been grease on that, but
All right. Let's look up some Kingston memory.
this is not making me feel better about taking VCRs apart. How do you... So a bunch of years ago, it might have been during COVID, I don't remember, but I was looking on our local Craigslist, and I do not live in a economically, you know, a place with a good economy. And some guy was selling I want to say something that looked like a Mac SE. You had the keyboard and the mouse and all the manuals and all the discs. And he had it up for about $3,500.
Oh.
And I'm like, I wanted to send him a message and go, you know, how do you sleep at night? What does that do? Let me turn because I really don't understand how these things work.
Was the guy's name Jonathan Goldman?
I'm
Did the ad
afraid
have pictures of polka dots behind the items?
I'm afraid I have no idea what reference you're making.
There's a guy who is an overpriced seller of Mac garbage named Jonathan Goldman. And
okay.
he uses a backdrop of polka dots for his pictures.
So he's the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes of computer junk selling.
Yeah, he has a PowerBook on eBay right now for $1 million.
I think I told you that on eBay a bunch of years ago, there was a computer. It was in the same form factor as a Commodore PET, but it wasn't a Commodore PET. It might have been a Tandy or some like a Wang or something that was unusual.
Yeah.
But it looked like it had been dropped down a long flight of concrete stairs. There were keys missing. There were cracks in the case. I mean, it looked like the screen was in one piece, which I honestly couldn't believe. And it just looked like it had been run over by a freight train. and he legit had it up for 30 grand. I could not. So one clue that I have is there is a little motor right here that has two pins, clearly for VCC and ground, and it spins this worm gear. And when I spin the worm gear with my finger, all these gears turn. And I wonder if in setting it back in place that those contacts aren't coming fully into where they should be. That's my latest theory.
Sounds possible.
Yeah.
All right, this power supply is back together. Now I have to recap the logic board.
Sounds like a black hole of fun.
Logic board should be less stinky.
I don't know if that's... Okay. Now I know for a fact we're in there. That one. That one. Ow. Damn it.
So I have a bunch of these Ziggy containers, like from pasta salad and coleslaw or potato salad and stuff. So what I'm doing is I'm going to, like that's not all of them I have in my cupboard. But what I'm doing is sorting out the memory and then writing out on the bin what they are. And this guy is getting to be a pain in my effing butt.
Okay. So that's probably not the problem, because oh, I see. Okay, there is a way to mate this up. It's just going to take forever, because I have to spin this this worm gear until the gear comes, the big gear comes over at the right position. I'm not sure if this was ever properly mated with the mode switch. Ugh. It's offensive to me that desoldering, disassembling, and cleaning the mode switch was the easy part of this. And that trying to make it go all back together is the difficult part. Okay.
So I'm gonna see if this guy works. Just gonna plug a
Or blows
speaker.
up, one of the two.
Well, it won't blow up. It just
We're pulling
it'll
for
either
you.
work or it just won't do anything.
Get over here.
Oh, these
I wish I knew how to properly read Kingston memory labels.
caps are kind of loose. The ones on the logic board, which I haven't done anything with yet, they're kind of loose.
So that's 42. Oh, yeah, the same stick. Okay, so that's 4,200. And that is 4,200. Okay. 294, yeah. That's 4,200. Okay. Oh, that's a 2 gig stick. Okay. Cool. 4,200. Okay.
If anybody's watching from Sanyo, you should be ashamed of yourselves. You won't be, but you should be. What a stupid thing.
Alright, let's see what this memory is. Because I got this.
Well, let's hope we get a chime.
Oh, let's see here. Another bin.
Oh, my hate for ribbon cables burns with the fire of 1,000 suns. Okay.
Well, I got a click. I did not get a chime, and I do have a power light.
Where did the click come from? Like from the power supply or?
Yeah, the not surprised that the sound may not work yet. So now I'm going to hook it up to a monitor and see if I get a picture. Okay, I got a sad Mac chime this time.
Ooh.
That's fine.
I might have to go get more bins.
Oh, I got a regular chime. Yeah, I gotta hook this up to a better monitor.
this thing, the mechanism mates to 3 connectors, I think, on the main board, and it is unjustifiably difficult to get all of them to seat when you put it back in.
So this is the memory that I've sorted so far, and this is only from my collection. So, yay. I haven't even got into the Bacchus bag yet.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And by the way, for those who are, this is a can of compressed air. It's pretty much as tall as the oops, sorry, you can't see. It's almost as tall as the compressed air. So, yeah. It's gonna take me a while to sort through this.
I'm getting no video, but it could be my droopy monitor because I have a weird monitor.
Alright. Here we go. PC 133. Ooh. So stuff. PC 133. Kingston 133. Kingston. That one.
Anybody in the chat or here, 2SI is sync on green, right?
Oh, I don't know.
I think so. I think I've heard that before, but don't quote me on that. By the way, I want to send a huge thank you to Bacchus, who kindly donated all this memory to me. It's going to keep me doing mem tests until the cows come home. So, and also Gutbomb Bacchus said yes, as far as I know.
We got a working machine.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I just got to recap that logic board.
Oops. And Jack 68K. Hey, Jack also said yes. Pretty sure sync on green. So.
I'm beginning to strongly suspect that that motor that turns the gears is not turning the gears. I wonder if it's shot or...
Which I have right here. Ready to make a new bin.
I wonder if the service manual will tell me if it's 5 volts or what.
This is 2700 right All right. We have another handful of memory and start. Okay, this I can't test because I have nothing right now to test it with. So, yeah, I'm gonna make a miscellaneous bin. Oh, this is registered memory. Interesting. Yeah, I like those with that extra memory. Okay, cool.
Guess I got to dig through the schematics here and see what voltages that motor expects.
So, Bacchus, I just have a question if you're in the chat. This is PC 100 stuff? I'm guessing by the 2 slots? It lights up with the other sticks. Slots light up.
Looks like the power supply provides 9 volts, 5.8 volts, 13 volts, negative 23 volts, 5 volts, 40 volts, and there are two pins labeled heater plus and heater minus. What the hell is heater plus and heater minus?
I'm going to put it, yeah, that's what I figured as well, Bacchus. But yeah, it might be PC 66. I'm going to put in the PC 100 bin for now, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. But I need to go get more of those bins because I got more memory than I have bins. So I'll be right back.
Okay. What the hell? That's a good noise.
That's my G3. I'm now troubleshooting my monitor since I'm not getting my monitor.
Oh, okay.
So if nothing comes out of the G3 on my monitor, we got an issue.
You wouldn't happen to know why a VCR power supply would have 2 pins labeled heater plus and heater minus, would you?
No idea.
Yeah, same. Doesn't make any sense.
I wish my G3 didn't have 768 megs of RAM in it right now because that takes forever to count through.
By the way, do you want to see what I found when I was cleaning up? So these are a set of fans for a Dell laptop.
Oh,
That
okay.
the person paid me back in the middle of January to buy for them to replace in their laptop. I texted them for 3 weeks going, when do you want to come by? And I'll put your fans in. I got them. Here's the fans. They're still here.
All right,
never
mama
paid
was
dirt for
fine.
them. They paid me. So, oh.
My monitor's working fine, so it's something else.
Okay. What's going on, by the way, Gutbomb?
I can get a video signal out of the 2SI on my video capture stuff, but it never comes up on the monitor.
Oh, okay.
The loading motor, which is what I suspect the problem is connected to a control IC through something called a loading motor driver, IC302. Oh, you can't search this PDF. Great. What the hell is IC302?
There.
LB1643.
So tomorrow might just be PC 100 memory test. 100 was last 133. Holy different night, that's miscellaneous.
The LB1643 is a forward reverse motor driver IC. The direction and brake functions are controlled from a single input, and the output voltages can be set by resistors. Oh, great.
PC 5300. So there. God. Bacchus, you are my hero, by the way. Just throwing that out there. That's mysterious memory. God, I don't know what the heck this is.
Looks like
I'm going to give you guys a tour of the workbench once I get all this sorted through.
output voltages. Minimum 4.4, max 5.4. Okay. So I probably can safely put 5 volts on that. Famous last words. Where's my power supply work? Great.
look, Bacchus. It's all emptied out. Yeah, I'm seeing that there's quite a bit of use number. I have to test it before you go. All right. That's laptop memory. Laptop memory.
Same one. All right, I'm gonna Frankenstein some power on this thing and see what happens.
All right, I'm gonna make myself big for a sec because I'm gonna show off the memory. So I've got all the memory sorted.
Nice.
These two bins here are just miscellaneous and I can't do any testing with, so that's that. And then this is PC100R. That's all PC100. And then DDR 2100 has a single stick. 27, and I've got it all sorted out all the way up. So, yeah, I have some memory to test.
Are you gonna sell it afterwards?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay.
And then all this stuff back here is PC123. So
What are you getting for that?
The PC133 stuff is $10 a stick.
Huh.
And surprisingly, it's been selling lately on eBay. Like, people have been buying 2 sticks at a time. They're not buying massive amounts, but they're buying. I've had a couple, like there's a couple sales a week of 2 sticks of that. So.
Yeah. Maybe that's where I'll start if I ever get a chance to test the RAM that I have laying around.
Send it to me. I'll gladly do the testing.
Yeah, I may have to. I'm not sure I have anything that does 133 anymore.
Yeah, that's what I figured, Bacchus. The miscellaneous are mostly 30 pin and 72 pin. So, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, 11 47 microfarad 16 volt caps on this board, and that is it.
Hey, Frederick. Welcome. You missed it. Look at Frederick. Look at all the memory I got to test. Minus these 2 pins right here. I don't have board to test it with. But the rest of it, yeah. Although I don't know about the R stuff yet, because that's registered. It's something or yeah, okay. So to test like both the 30 and the 72 pin memory, Bacchus. No, Frederick, why don't you come on the stream? That's fine. I think I'm gonna do it all. I'm gonna send you the message, Frederick, or send you the link and a video on Discord.
The one closest to the front, I think, is positive. Look at that.
More hot pliers action going on over here.
No, I mean, check it out. I just 5 volts from a wall wart. That thing is moving, or it was. Let's move
Frederick, by the
around.
way, I just sent you the link to join the stream in a private message on Discord. So, and Bacchus, if you want to send me a DM and tell me more about this memory custom module thing, that would be amazing. Amazing.
Aha. Okay, so I got it from just putting voltage on that motor. I got it to pull the tape. So the problem is somewhere else. I did find a thing in the service manual that says before you put it together, make sure that the gears are in a specific orientation.
Oh, I thought I was going to say make sure you don't give it to Mark to work on.
Oh, I am horrible at this sort of stuff. I admit that freely. I just don't have anyone who can help. Okay.
Okay, yeah, these caps are coming off way too easy. Suspicious. Well, that one would have come off without a tool. Jeez. I thought this board looked clean.
Doesn't like that. Okay. Just have to rotate it manually, I guess.
Oh, well, apparently, I don't know if anybody knows the name Lee Fellenstein. I could be saying the last name wrong. Apparently, he was one of those responsible for bringing about the microcomputer revolution. So, he's at the VCF event.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I guess that makes sense that there's a specific position these gears have to be in that they probably aren't after all this messing with it.
Yeah. It's
Just
like
gotta
the
get there.
Mac floppy drive gears when you put it back together for them to be perfectly lined up.
Ugh.
It just doesn't work. Okay.
Also, hello to One Bit Fever Dreams, who's in the chat.
Liquid poured out of that last cap as I pulled it off the board.
Oh, heck.
All right, be right back.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Frederick.
Welcome, Frederick.
Okay. Oh. Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, jeez, okay. I don't want to pop this motor, but can you just reverse the voltages? Oh, Oh, you can. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. So the whole thing, I mean, this tape is ruined but it doesn't matter. So the whole thing depends on this one motor, and the rest of it is like clockwork. You run the motor one way and it loads the tape. You run it the other way and it ejects it all the way through. So now we're getting somewhere. But without a tape, it's not gonna. Okay, here we go again. Unless. Oh, I see. I get it now. It's automatically in the correct orientation when you eject the tape. I get it now. Awesome. Okay. Now.
Gross. Have I mentioned before that 2SIs are crummy computers?
So, I found, hold on. There he is. So I figured out not only like staring me right in the face, there's a thing on the board that says eject mode with an arrow. and you're supposed to, yeah, I know, right? It's so stupid. You're supposed to align the extra long gear tooth to that and then set the clockwork in the mechanism the way it is in the manual, and theoretically it lines up. What a stupid. I mean, I get it. But how stupid you have to. Okay, that one. And that one. And that one.
Hello, hello. Test, test, test. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Yeah, we can.
Finally, Jesus. Each time I log into something different, my settings get screwed up and they just change to something else. I either have to go to the control panel, the old sound control panel, either to the new control panel, either to the application, OBS, whatnot. It's just like insane.
Yep. Yeah,
Use
if I
a
don't
Mac.
reboot. No, I have a Mac, and every time I use OBS, I have to reboot first, or something will go wacky.
Yeah, as I was saying when I got in and didn't know I was not being heard. So, Mark, how's your twin brother? Since you have two cameras,
Oh,
there's
yeah,
you,
I'm,
and then there's your evil hands working on something.
yeah, my evil hand is frustrated, man, because I'm working on this VCR that I use on a weekly live stream that stopped working during last week's live stream. and I'm just hoping. I think it's just the mode switch was dirty, and I cleaned that about 17 hours ago. It seems on this stream. But all the gears and everything on the bottom were in the wrong position. And even though it came up and tried to work, it didn't work. So I think I have them in the right position now, and I'm trying to get it back together to confirm that.
Is that one of the VCRs you're using to do your backups?
This one I just use on the show for scanning through tapes that we haven't looked at yet to find stuff to preserve. This isn't my good one. I hope I don't have to work on that one for a long time, so I don't want to mess it up.
Is it a standard consumer device, or you have a professional?
Yep. Oh, I wish I had professional ones. No, this is just in fact, this is not a. I mean, you can get this. There's like 20 of this exact VCR on eBay for anywhere from $25 to $50.
Yeah.
This one I modified so that it mutes and unmutes music while I'm fast forwarding. So I'm kind of
that's the one. Yes, I remember you talked to me about it. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and I've lost a screw that holds this mechanism in place. More great news. Yeah, so I'm trying to save this one, but I may not be able to. We'll see. Lost the one screw I need. Nothing. All right.
It's Frederick.
Yes. Finally got my video and audio to work.
Nice.
I really got to figure a way to make sure it doesn't swap when it wants to. My computer is working with feelings and not logic. It's not good for
set up
computers.
a Windows virtual machine for each separate application you use sound in.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to create other issues.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and then just never update them again.
I never joined because I'm off here working on things. I mean, okay, we got Gutbomb working on something because we can't see. We got Mark working on something, and we got Frederick looking deep in thought. So, Jack, you can join and work on things and do zero talking. You fit right in.
I mean, this is the most on-brand thing I've ever done on this stream. So, I really wish I knew where that screw went because it's gonna hold things up.
Vintage garbage repair.
Yeah, that's what this should be called.
All right. Oh yeah. So, Frederick, what do you think of my memory collection?
Sorted by what?
What's that? Sorry.
They are sorted by type?
By type, yeah. So, like, as an example, like over here on the end, that's DDR.
RAM bus.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then I got like a bunch of 72 and 32 pin stuff. Those are just, I put those in miscellaneous.
Remember the vast quantity of RAM I got at one of the halls? I have to do something with that. I don't know. Eventually.
Trainer's going to beg you for it in about 30 seconds.
Hi. Did I mention how handsome you are, Frederick?
Oh, jeez.
I'll
Yeah.
even come on camera and say that.
You really feel the sincerity coming out of Ontario right now.
All right, I am making my live stream for tomorrow. Mem test 86 plus. Let's
Okay.
test
Power on.
memory.
Tape.
4 megahertz.
Oh, that is awesome. Play, damn
That's
you,
exactly,
play.
Jack. That is exactly what tomorrow is going to be. I'm pointing the camera at the screen. I have figured out how to get the whiteboard. I actually just put it behind the monitor. So that's going to work. And because what I'm going to do is on the whiteboard write what memory I'm testing. So like if it's PC 100, PC 133, blah blah. And yep, I'm going to tape it. I'm going to unpack it in a bit and tape it to the back of the monitor, and then I can just write on it as I go.
Yeah, and to answer one bit, yes, I have tried Voicemeter before, but right now, the way I have things configured, it usually works well. But for some reason, if I add another type of driver or routing mechanism, I fear it's going to get worse. Well, I guess I could try again.
Yeah, I actually find I actually reformatted and reinstalled my everything on my Mac Studio earlier this week because it was just doing weird things. Like I was trying to use I think it's called Loopback on Mac, which does the same thing as what you're talking about. And it wasn't stable, and I'd have to restart the Mac every time I used OBS.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard when you do a weekly show and other stuff to ever reinstall anything. But I got it done, and fingers crossed it'll work tomorrow. I was kind of hoping to test it today, but I need the space to work on this down here.
Mark, the worst
yes.
computers at a computer store is the ones that you use, are used for the store itself, because you never have time to actually repair that computer. You're busy repairing.
That's
So
right.
yeah,
You gotta have spares you can swap out.
Yep.
So fingers crossed. This VCR appears to be operating normally now, which only took me 3 hours of anxiety.
The real test to be tomorrow on the stream.
Yep. Well, I got one I can swap out as you saw last week. Just gonna keep stressing it here for a minute. Brakes work. Playback.
Who is that
Scan.
that just joined?
Rewind.
I didn't hear anybody.
Somebody joined, yeah.
Oh no, we're dead.
Oh, it's a guy from Sleep Token.
Oh God.
Pleasure
Oh,
to have you.
it must be because there's still too much daylight. They'll catch fire.
Yep.
I know what you are, Daniel Jackson, but you know not.
Oh, that's what you've been working on. That's nice.
Did I miss the Halloween stream? Was I supposed to be dressed up? And that's terrifying.
Yeah, it's Stargate SG1 Anubis.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's our friendly neighborhood, Francois.
Aha.
Oh dear. It's hot in here.
Francois, you do realize we're still only September 14th, correct?
Yeah, I know.
But you got to if something's going to work, it's got to be tested before.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I wanted to do this for this festival. It's this weekend, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Man
And,
Galaxy.
But then I was too late to register for the contest. So, but I had a lot of nice comments on the costume. So yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Nice.
I need to unplug. Where's the power bank? Because yeah, I got some gear here. Yeah, some USB power delivery thingy, and then current limiter from AliExpress, and then PWM. But then the first prototype, I had only 24 volts LED ribbons. But then one of these was supposed to hold up to 30 volts, and 24 just fried. So yeah. Oh well. 12 volts, it works. So yeah.
So Francois, are you going to be awake tomorrow at? Let me see, 6 hours from 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Still undecided for what?
What's that?
I don't understand.
Daniel Jackson.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson? I don't know.
Daniel Jackson.
Yeah. There's one episode where they read this fake newspaper, and so yeah.
Trina, are
Oh,
you
okay.
unfamiliar with Stargate SG-1?
Hmm?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
You should
I never
watch
watched it.
So
I,
I made the back column.
Times. That's good.
Oh, okay. So it's like a prop that goes with the costume.
Yeah,
I did
yeah.
that one time. I dressed up as a hula girl, and then I made I took an old Clorox container and I made a new label for it that says brain bleach, and I offered it to anyone who saw me.
And then
Oh, nice.
Anubis not at fault.
Anubis did nothing wrong.
Fake news.
So,
fake news.
so Gutbomb, to be precise, I know what Stargate is. I've never seen it. So
Yeah, you should watch it. It's a pretty good
So
show.
that-
I tried watching
like-
a couple episodes and it just didn't catch my attention. So
Yeah. But there's like
let me
hundreds
rephrase
of
that. I
hours.
have seen some episodes. But
Watch the movie first.
okay.
Yeah,
That's probably important. Yeah.
it kind of settles stuff. Even if the series are a bit different, but yeah, it builds on that. Well, anyway, I also did get some retro things. I need to clear the desk first. I made a mess here because yeah, I really need to clean the mess, but not today. Okay, yeah. Yeah, a lot of shiny thingies here. Anyway, because I get stuff for the face mask, and yeah. But last weekend we had, as every 3 months, we had Le Bon Coin, which is a kind of French-like eBay thingy. Well, actually not French. The name is French, but it's actually not French at all. And they every 3 months they go like, oh, shipping is €1 per item. So yeah. So I did find some interesting stuff. Not all of them arrived, but yeah, some Bluetooth thingy, PCMCI card for the Newton. And yeah, I still have. I'm not sure it will work in my Newton because the bad vias are on the PCMCI ports. But yeah. PowerBook battery case with battery inside, but it started to leak, so yeah, I have to open it and clean it. But at least I can model it now. It's not as square as I thought it would be. And from the photos, I thought it would be square, but it's like It's a bit angled here. It's weird. Yeah, sci-fi and quick. I'm not sure you can hear me because the mic is. Where's my
Yeah, we
mic?
can hear you.
Okay. Still in the Mac stuff. I found this weird thing. It's a Farallon air dock. It's an IRDA thingy, so it's on the Mac serial interface.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's funny. I didn't know about it, and
Okay, the question is, what does it do?
Nothing
well,
anymore.
it's supposedly it can link an infrared able Mac to another Mac with a serial port, so you can actually transfer data.
Over infrared?
Yeah. So
Line of
yeah.
sight? So you can't walk right in front of it. You lose a packet.
Exactly. And I will have first to find out how to open it, and then model it, and then recreate it, or maybe not. I don't know.
Francois,
Yeah.
have you looked at the 3D printing thread on, or the 3D printing channel on Macintosh?
Not today.
Yeah, check out what I've been doing in there with the Color Classic nameplates. I've recreated the Color Classic nameplate so we can make it for the
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Also, by the way, I just put a link in my doodle to my live stream tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern. So
8. Did you say A.M.?
A.M.
8 a.m.
Oh.
It falls between 7 and 9.
Yeah.
No, but I'm not going to be on stream. So it's just going to be point the camera at the screen, put on some Star Trek sounds, and let Mentest run. I have to stay awake though because I have to change the sticks of them.
Yeah, but people will fall asleep.
That's what, hey, listen.
That's
2 hours or 2 hours, whether you're awake or not.
Yeah, that's how she gets viewer time.
I don't care if you fall asleep during my stream. Sleep away. Just leave it on the background. But no, Frederick, the last time I got the highest rated stream I've ever done is where I wasn't on camera.
Oh yeah?
And it was, yeah, it's where I point. I did the same thing. Pointed my camera at the screen, put on Star Trek sounds in the background, and just let Memtest run. I got like 1,700 views on that one stream.
Okay.
Memtest for the win.
I didn't say anything. I wasn't there. I literally laid in bed and on my laptop watched the stream and chatted with people.
I know nothing. I see nothing.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, nice work, Gutbomb. By the way, I did model the PowerBook 500 series nameplate. I didn't try painting it, though.
I picked up cream for coffee, so I can have plenty of coffee tomorrow.
I also have
So
this
I won't fall asleep for my own stream.
funny thingy to go with my Vio.
Or floppy.
Floppy, yeah, USB floppy. I might need to. Oh yeah, I will need to replace the rubber pads, but that I know how to do. I also ordered an MO5 memory upgrade, but yeah, it's not here yet. And last thing, this huge box with, I can open it, like floppies and dozens of CD-ROMs from Elonex. Which is a UK PC brand, I think. And we do happen to have a Pentium 4, I think, here at the Fabrico, which has this brand. So I thought, oh, well, let's get these and archive them. But I don't really know when I will have the time to archive them all. But yeah, there's quite a lot of them.
Nice.
Utilities and yeah, stuff like that.
Right. After the recap, the chime is much louder.
Oh,
It's nicer.
nice.
These are, I
Still
think,
not getting video out on the monitor. I can get it out through my capture setup, but not through the monitor. Weird.
yeah, restore CDs, Windows 98 SE. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of work
Yeah.
someday.
Nice. So I had super glued some like zip tieable wire management things in here, and I just had to rip them out because it was preventing me from getting the whole thing back in the chassis here. But I think we're good to go now.
No. Oh no. No.
What's happening?
Yeah. My costume was stuck in the wheel. Yeah, because I have these things here that fall from the here, but that's I had to grab my sewing kit to attach these. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. I think I'll go home now because I'm exhausted. I've been wearing this the costume for like 4 hours.
But something's wrong. It's not nighttime. If you go outside now, you'll burst into flames.
Right. Anyway, so yeah, I paid like 17 euros to get there. I didn't see a thing because I had the thing here, and oh well. But yeah, everybody was like, "Oh wow!"
Nice.
They're still not used to LEDs and stuff like that in costume, and it does leave marks because I do have some sharp edges. Anyway, so yeah, bye everyone. See you.
Bye.
Bye, François.
Take care.
By the way, Frederick, I never heard anybody told off so eloquently before as you were.
What's that?
I said I never heard anybody told off so eloquently before as you were.
Told off.
When were you told?
Yeah, because when you were trying to make the joke about Francois bursting into flames, he's like, ha ha ha, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he just he's just like, yeah, shut the front door. He just like kept on going. I thought I had a cool thing.
Well, that was 2 successful recaps, and people told me the 2SI was going to give me trouble.
Didn't it?
I think the video weirdness is my monitor.
Oh.
Because I have a weird monitor. It's an Apple Vision 15 or 1710, and it's a later Apple monitor. It came out with the 7200 series, and it just might not be able to decode sync on green.
Oh, that's what you meant by sync on green. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand now. I'm never sure which screws go where when I'm putting stuff like this back together.
All right, I can do that tomorrow. I need to order a heatsink for this motherboard because I thought I had one and I don't. Because it's a different kind of connector. How that was going to be.
You don't need no sticking heatsink. It's useless.
Yeah.
There's no
I
point.
do when I'm doing mem tests though, 'cause it gets hot. Right?
Badgers? Badgers?
I have so many discarded capacitors now on this table. Smells horrible.
That is not the shit.
Drain off.
What? Well,
Whatever. You're not Karen.
I forgot the button.
there you go.
Sorry, it was occupied.
Okay, that's probably enough screws.
Are you sure?
That's cool.
Double check. Think so.
Love it. Such a relief. Come on.
Grab on a cracker.
Love it. Awesome. Okay. I learned several things today. One of which is don't repair VCRs. And the other is when I inevitably don't follow my own advice to do them on the live stream so I can rewind the live stream if I forget where something goes.
Well, no worries, because since we're on a Mac repair show, you can always do Command Z to undo the mistakes you've made.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way, does it?
Does not work that way.
Sometimes when I'm working on the breadboard, I start to remove stuff that I put, and I said, "Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do." I wish there was a Command Z on there, Control Z.
I
Jeez.
know. I am from the experience I had today repairing this. I think I'm just going to start filming repairs, even though I'm not going to do anything with the video, so that if I run into that again, I can just look at the video. Oh, it makes me so happy.
Oh, it takes a long time to send yourself six big 4K 60 videos over AirDrop.
Oh, can't take it.
It's faster than the USB.
Have they made the iPhones that are USB-C? Have they upped the speed on that, or is that still technically a USB 2 device?
It is on the Pros. It is USB 3 on the non-Pros. Even if it has a USB-C, it's USB 2 speed.
That is so stupid.
Yep.
Here's the reason why I like this VCR for the show. Okay, so that's blowing out. But you can kind of see the controls on it. And that is really easy. That control layout is really easy to feel with your hand.
Yep.
So when I do the show, the VCR is over here to my right, and I need to be not only looking at the camera, which isn't super important, I guess, but looking at the video coming on that's on the tape. The program that's on the tape on my screen in front of me, and it's so nice to just be able to have my hand over here and know that play is in the center. There's my fast forward, there's my rewind, there's my stop, and I can just you get used to it without looking at it. And none of my spare VCRs have a control panel that's laid out that nicely.
Or that layout is super practical if ever there's a power failure.
Yeah, if there's a power failure, we got bigger problems. But in case people don't know, it's very low tech, but it works. I took some wires and just soldered them to where the LEDs are that light up these, and I made a note of the pattern of how they're lined up when it's in certain functions. And those wires go out to a DB9 connector that I put on the back. That goes to a little box with an Arduino in it that senses whether there's voltage on certain lines representing the lights. And then it can use that logic. There are a couple of combinations when I'm fast scanning or fast rewinding through a tape. It makes an output line high, and then on my mixer there's a GPIO port. You go into the mixer and you set the GPIO port to mute and unmute a channel that's just playing like elevator music, so that it just comes on automatically when you're fast forwarding, which I think is a funny gag. Okay. We have 4 screws left over, and I don't know where they go, but it works. Lights back on.
So I love this. I looked up computer stores near me, and I found myself. Thanks, Google.
Trina, don't Google yourself in front of company. It's not polite.
I wasn't trying to. I'm legitimately seeing if I can find a computer store that might have a socket 478 CPU.
Put this aside and tell you all a story. So,
Commodore phone.
phone's ringing.
Yeah, it's from Saskatoon.
It's Curtis.
You don't want to talk to people from Saskatoon. All right, so let's see. While I move this camera. So Thursday, my wife's car was hit in an intersection near where we live. She is okay. She was not at fault, but the lady who hit her is one of these types who's very insistent when the police show up.
A Karen.
Yeah, she really was. And so my wife doesn't have a dash cam or anything, which we're probably going to remedy here soon.
Mm-hmm.
But from the way she was talking, it seemed pretty obvious that she wasn't at fault. Now, in the in the intersection that she got hit, there's a pizza place on one side and a computer store, little mom and pop computer store on the other side. And we, so after the whole thing was cleared up and we went home, I got talking to a friend of mine, and he goes, "You really ought to go visit those businesses and see if they have security cameras pointed at the intersection." And so went to the pizza place, and turns out that they did have security cameras pointed right at the intersection and did capture the accident. So I gave the guy a USB drive, and he was kind enough to give me the footage. The computer store across the street, I noticed, had cameras, but I couldn't tell if there was one pointed at the intersection. Long story short, my dad, when he was alive, used to do a lot of stuff with computers, and he ended up forming relationships with a lot of the mom and pop computer stores that were around here. That's one of the last ones that's left. And the owner knew my dad, and he knew me, but I haven't talked to him in several years. So I just went in there and I went, "Hey, remember me? Blah, blah, blah." And we caught up for a little while. I asked him if he had any camera footage told him what happened, and he said he didn't have anything pointing at the intersection. So I said, okay, that's fine. We got from across the street. It looks pretty good. We got talking, and I said, because we were a big PC family when I was younger, and I said, I don't do a whole lot with PCs due to what I do now. The Apple ecosystem works better for me. And we got talking, and he goes, I've got a bunch of Apple stuff in the back if you want to take a look at it. And I go, well, just keep in mind I'm poor. And he goes, no. He goes, you can have it. There's, it's just broken stuff that people drop off, right? And I'm just going to take it to recycling. So he gave me 3 machines. 2 are 27-inch iMacs that look like they're 2011s. And the other one was a 21-inch iMac that had USB-C shaped ports on the back of it. And he said, there's probably something wrong with all of them. So I gave him a card, and I said, hey, if you run across any more Apple stuff, let me know. Send me an email. And he goes, or you could just stop by every couple of weeks, see what I got. I'll give it to you. So I was like, this is a cool new thing that's happening, right?
Nice.
But I took this is the 21, and right before the stream, I plugged it in, and it boots right up, and it works. Just nothing. Somebody had reset it. It's a 2019 with an i5 3 something gigahertz, 8 gig of RAM, which is probably why they got rid of it, and a platter hard drive, but it's 1 terabyte. So I may have to do a little more testing on that, but I haven't touched the other ones. So now that I've got the VCR fixed, I might put one of them on the bench here and see what's up with it.
Cool.
Yeah. So, all right, here we go. That's my story. Forgotten how heavy these things are. Oh, monster. I don't expect to get lucky with these two, considering that I've already used up all my good fortune on the 2019 and the VCR today. Have to see what happens. I mean, for all I know, they just have dead hard drives or something. Nope. That one's dead.
Drop test.
No, I don't know if I want to do that, but are these the ones that had the magnets?
That's the ones you have to. Oh, it's when you have to remove the screen, right?
Yeah. There we go. Okay. God, those panels are gorgeous. All right, let me check the other one.
It's too bad they don't make 27 inches anymore.
I can't stand it. Yeah, I won't buy an iMac because the way my eyes are so bad anymore that I just went and bought a 43-inch monitor last year for my studio.
I want to record 4K my next videos, but the thing is, the problem I have with OBS, because I'm using OBS, I probably should use another software. If your screen resolution is not 4K, it won't allow you to do 4K.
Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, that 2019 is also a 4K panel. All right, this one is just dead. It's too bad because I have two 21-inch 2011s that did work up until just recently, but now both of them won't turn on. So it looks like I'm collecting a bunch of Macs with dead power supplies.
Yeah, 1-bit Check It Pro. I used that before a lot when I was a tech. I'm sure Trina has that. QA Plus Pro. Rings a bell. Does it ring a bell?
What is it?
QA Plus Pro, a diagnostic software for hardware back in the 90s.
Vaguely. Ugh. Oh, come on. Nice.
Oh,
Right.
works? Well, it beeps.
It chimes, yeah. Boy, that screen should be on by now.
Maybe you just swap the screen with the other one.
That's what I'm thinking. Oh. The fans just came on full blast. Trying to remember what that means.
I can hear it.
Yeah. What do you think?
Fan full blast.
Yeah, was that? I'm trying to remember. These had. So it may have two problems. These had special Apple only hard drives in them.
Were they those
Or-
fusion drives that were like 128 gigs?
Not
of,
yet.
Of
No, these were the
SSD and
ones.
the rest spinning.
No, those were a lot of 2019s came that way, and for all I know, that said in the system info it said rotational. It didn't say fusion drive. These had hard drives with special firmware on them that sent the temperature to the system board down, I think, one of the power lines. And if you replaced it without a special adapter, it would run the fans full blast. Because it couldn't read, like a no reading would be like 1,000 degrees. All right. Well, we have some time.
Because using a post beep code would be too easy.
Oh yeah, that's below Apple. I wish I had a little. I was going to say HDMI, but that won't work with this.
Mini display port, I think.
Yeah, Thunderbolt 2. I don't know if I have, because I have an old CalDigit Thunderbolt 2 dock. That has HDMI, but I still don't have an HDMI monitor. Just pull it apart. Okay. Yeah, this came off way easier, and it was a little offset, which tells me that somebody's been in here.
Yeah, probably the cable is not well seated, maybe, if it's been open before.
That would be nice if it was all it was. I think I've used up my good luck for the entire month today with the other things, but this, which screws is it though? This was such a great idea for repairability until you take out one screw and it sticks to the magnets that hold the bezel on. I guess I don't need.
Is it still turned on?
No, I turned it off.
What's the noise I'm hearing then?
It's either not me or it's my AC.
Okay. It's probably the AC.
Yeah. Ah. Pump the power button. I should unplug you.
Oh, what is taking so long with the airdrop? Jeez.
Actually, you know what probably is wrong with this is the GPU is dead. If I recall, these had discrete radions in them, and a weird radion at that weren't. Oh, there's a screw missing. Somebody's been in this. And it was a weird radion that's not metal compatible or something, so you can't run. What was it? I forget what the I think you can only run El Capitan on these without.
So you can't even run Monterey on those.
I don't think so. No.
You can force it, but then it won't have acceleration. It'll be really slow.
Slow.
The last time I tried it, it didn't even have acceleration, or it didn't even have graphics. So.
Yeah, you'd have to use like open core and some hacky tools to make it work.
You can tell from what you see on the screen.
Make them big.
No, there's the hard drive is missing, and the display isn't plugged in.
Yeah, that's I called it.
Plugged in.
That'll do it. Yeah.
Well, if you plug in the display, at least you'll see the little icon.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, it has the aftermarket hard drive adapter.
Huh.
This had SATA power, and then this plugged into a little board that you got with the adapter that had a temperature sensor on it.
But does it have the cage for it? Because usually it came with a cage, no?
Well, the cage is not what I'm worried about. It's the fact that it didn't come with the temperature sensor. But I think I have two of these in my dead 21-inch iMacs with the cage and the temperature sensor, because I did run SSDs in them for a long time. So I'm going to put this back in, and I'm going to try and plug the display in and see if we can get video on it. And then I'll put a SSD in it and see. But yeah, these the point I was making when I mentioned the GPUs, hi Trina, is that the GPUs were notorious for going bad in these. So I wonder if
but were they blank, or they displayed something when corrupted or bad?
I think I had one time where it just went blank. But we have to plug. Why will that not go in? These are.
Didn't one model around that period have both the discrete GPU and the Intel version, or whatever?
I think there was remember. These
was a time when it happened.
Yeah, I want to say these are Ivy. What was it?
Ivy Bridge.
Ivy Bridge or Sandy Bridge, which those CPUs always had internal GPUs, but I think there was something in the way that this was designed where it just
bypassed.
Did not, yeah, they were bypassed. This goes, it says int DP, internal display port. I wish I remember I remembered where all these things plugged in, because there's another cable as well. These are infuriating to work on because you have to. This is as far as you can have the display out and have this cable connected, and I think it gets worse as you connect other cables. This goes. I need more light. Great. All right. Now I have to plug in the other one again. This goes here. Here's hoping this only goes in one way. There. And then, oh, I hate these things.
Sweet.
These on
Okay,
board.
yay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, nothing. I just was doing. So I have a Dell computer, Dell Dimension 2100. Because the motherboard I wanted to use a Tesla 133 memory. I don't have a heatsink for, and testing memory makes it get hot.
Yeah.
But I just found out the Dell will support both types of memory. So
Oh, good.
okay, just use that tomorrow.
Speaking of memory test, did you see 1Bit's message about either PC Doctor, Check It Pro, or QA Plus Pro?
Yeah. He sent me a screenshot of it. I'm just going to use MemTest because I've been using that for years. And
Yeah,
it does the same thing.
But
Does
Check
it
It
have
is a classical one also, if ever you get your hands on Check It Pro.
I mean, not using MemTest is, I mean, that's off-brand for
Right?
for
And
training.
considering I've already named the stream MemTest 86 Plus, I kind of got out,
Yeah, it's
Maybe
because
you-
otherwise it's going to be false publicity.
I know, right? And then I'll have Frederick in there yelling at me like at 8 o'clock in the morning. What the fudge is this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll be the first one there.
Though anger drives more internet engagement than anything else. So
It is true.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
might actually get more engagement if you don't use MemTest. Look at that. If this thing is just
Time.
well, I got screen now too. I wasn't getting that. It doesn't have a
Okay.
hard drive, so I should get the question mark icon here in a minute. I just accidentally.
Sorry, I had stepped away for a bit, and when I came back, you had the screen kind of forward.
No worries. No worries.
Oh,
And then I got 1Bit messaging me like crazy. So
Oh my god, if this just works, I mean, yeah,
Oh,
there it is.
oh, and by the way, hello to the Mark from the land down under.
There you go.
How many marks we got in this place?
Too many.
Yeah.
too many to hit the mark.
Oh,
This Mark, but this is on my streams. I call him Mirror Universe Mark because normally I have UK Mark with me, and then we have,
oh, I see. Right.
yeah.
All right. So now,
If anger would help this channel get more engagement, we should start a Atari Commodore Flame War, like in the days of old.
I mean,
And hello, Jean-Francois. Hey, Computer Smith from an airplane.
that's what you're watching on an airplane. It's awesome. So this is a 2011 21-inch, and this worked for many years, and no longer works. But last time I checked, it had the OWC hard drive kit in it with the temperature sensor and an SSD.
You know, OWC stands for overpriced weird components.
Yes.
As long as it doesn't stand for periphractic anything, I'm all right with that. No, I shouldn't say that. I love you,
No, it's
Christian.
fine. He's creepy.
Yeah, he's creepy.
So did you give up on the soldering, Gutbomb? Or recapping, sorry?
Done. It worked.
Oh,
Everything's all done.
So I can't get the power supply connector off. off of the board here, so I'm just going to pop this drive.
Thank you for that, Connor. Hopefully you can hear us at least. And even if you can't, whatever.
There's the OWC thing with the temperature sensor on that little board, and the adapter and the bracket.
Wait, by the way, that is way over AJ mirror for what it needs to be. Use some two-sided tape and tape the SSD in, and
No, you tape the double-sided tape is to tape the temperature sensor to the SSD.
well, you can do that as well. But I double-side the SSDs in and then tape the heatsink to it, or
Oh, okay.
temperature guide. And I saved myself like $50 or whatever those things cost.
I don't know if it's the. I'm hesitant to.
Oh, there's my Commodore phone.
Oh, you know what that means?
In a world of fun and fantasy and ever-changing views and computer terminology, Commodore reviews. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. In a world of high technology and ever-changing moods, in a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes, are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
I should bring out my Commodore 64 from the box. It's been sitting there for ages. I haven't played with it for 3 years. 3 years.
Sounds perfect for Gutbomb's vintage Apple tech.
Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna. Oh, great. Oh.
I think it's snack time. I'll be right back. I got to get some Oreos.
Oreos.
Getting fatter just thinking about it. That is not how this goes, is it?
4, 16.
At least it's the same bracket for the 21s and 27s. Oh, it's made backwards. Got it. Because Apple.
And here I was trying to simplify the PLD configuration and I'm complexifying it.
I was always pretty good at laying out those schematics like you're doing, but when it came to the PCB layout, that is an art that I am not good at.
Well, my fourth iteration of my way back when in 65, I actually have it out, but this one here, I don't know if you see it. Like so.
Oh wow.
Yeah, a lot of chips for a small board.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, it's only 2 layers.
That's the if you can do something complex with 2 layers, that is a talent.
Yeah, but it's not a good practice.
No?
No, because with so much pathways, so many chips, so much frequencies shifting here and there, you want a ground plane.
Yeah.
Simple design, sure, 2 layers is fine, but The thing runs at 4 megahertz. I actually have 4 crystals for the different components in there.
I think I discovered one thing in here, and I'm not sure if I can point the camera in the right place. Where is it? The CMOS battery has got a big piece of clear tape over it, which suggests to me that somebody broke a clip or something. Okay, that is not where that camera is supposed to be pointed. There we go. There. Okay. I think I might have messed up one of these connectors. Does not want to go in.
ACIA, is it 4 registers or 8? I think it's 4. It is, if I check here, 4.
Oh, I hope I didn't break that. The thinnest of these cables got yanked out hard when I opened this, and I'm wondering if my eyes aren't good enough to see it anymore, but it looks jacked. Damn it. And it's worse on top of it all. I got that cheaty color or something stuck in my head.
Good, but the timer, but I have no way to slow it down. Be right back.
Yep. I'm not. Y'all got to stop leaving me alone on this live stream. I am not quite as interesting as I should be. Okay. So what I have done, I believe, is I have wrecked one of these connectors accidentally. It's the little one that goes next to the DisplayPort cable. And I cannot for the life of me get that cable back in there. So I gotta pull the screen and see if I can see what I've done. I'm running out of space to put fragile things. Plus that display is not done. Okay. Okay. That connector is probably salvageable, but this is not going to be interesting for viewing, since it's just going to be me and a pair of tweezers attempting to bend these pins back the way they're supposed to be. And since I can't
Where did
curse,
everybody go?
I don't know. Y'all keep leaving me alone on the stream, and I'm like, please no. So
You want to see what I just got into work on?
In a minute,
Well, I'm more meant that for everybody.
Oh yes, please take over.
All right, so I got this video card, which apparently is showing at like 90 degrees, doing nothing. So we're gonna see what it has to say. So he's asked me to repaste it.
This.
Oops. What I wanted to do.
Yeah, now maybe I can get in close on this. There are a couple of things that are suspicious about this board and about this Mac, and one of them is that there's a huge amount of clear tape over the what do they call that on the Mac side? The PRAM battery. And I grew up with PCs, so I'm used to calling it a CMOS battery. And the tape goes down here and further down, holding these wires in place. But I mean, Apple would use like Kapton tapes in some places, but I've never seen that's somebody who knows just enough to be dangerous, trying to put things back in place. And
take a look.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Take a look at this. So there's 3 Phillips screws and then a flathead. So it's almost like this has been taken apart before.
There's a woodworking YouTuber whose name I can't recall right at this moment, who puts one flathead screw in everything he does, and it made me think of that. Drew Fisher.
I don't think this is the way it's supposed to be, but I
No.
don't know why there's a flathead in there.
So this connector is where the display port for the monitor plugs in, and way over here is, I think, the main power connector for the panel. But there's one right here, which is also, I guess, 6 pins, and it's a really tiny connector. And I bent a bunch of these pins because the monitor came out, the panel came out too far and pulled on it. I think I have them bent back into place. But we'll see when I try and put this back together. The frustrating part about these Macs is you go, oh, it's just some screws holding the panel in. That's way better than what they do now. But the problem is when you get inside it, it's still such a pain to get everything connected that it ends up not mattering.
Okay, so that is a flathead. Why is my blade in the corner? Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. I see what it is. It's a piece of. I thought it was a flathead, but it's actually just a piece of tape over the root.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something else. It's a piece of.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's just a piece of tape. I thought it was a flathead. I didn't say anything.
Preemptive.
My finger slipped.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So what ended up happening here is when I opened this up again, the monitor or the display panel came down too far and it sort of damaged one of these connectors.
Mm.
So, and I don't know, this is probably, this has got to be the main board down here on these. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that.
Why is this coming apart? Oh, the screws are.
This is one of those design things where whoever designed this should be
Shot.
exiled. Well, I'll stay away from that right now. But it should be at least exiled to a desert island for the rest of his life. Because I can't, from this vantage point, I can't see well enough to mate the connector. But I have to do it this way because this is all the cable you get. You can't even see. This was going so well.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't sensitive on my part. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
I didn't realize.
No. We're just trying to stay away from that this week.
Yeah.
No worries. Oh, okay. Pins are more bent than I thought they were. I really did a number, didn't I?
All right, here is a video title that has enticed me to add it to my Watch Later playlist.
Oh no.
Gallagher, yes, the comedian with the sledgehammer.
I'm already out.
Gallagher versus Gallagher 2, How the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Eventually Tore a Family Apart.
All right, I am back in. I am fully
So
invested.
you know, like the gist of Gallagher, right? That there's two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that they're identical twin brothers.
Yeah.
And so they can do Gallagher shows in more than one city on the same night. But I think
trick
there
that
was
worked
like a
until the
rift
internet.
between the two, and there was a rivalry going on between the two Gallaghers at some point. And
Yeah.
I don't know how the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles factor into this story, so
That's the part I
clicked
can't.
add to Watch Later.
Mm-hmm. I have a regular viewer on Is This Anything who he's fascinated by this video called How Back to the Future Predicted 9/11. I'm like, really?
I'm
Only
gonna
The
have to
Simpsons
add
can do
one to
that.
my list just
Yeah.
to see.
Sorry, Gutbomb, what'd you say?
I'm going to have to add that to my list just to see it.
Yeah. I know you love a good old-timey conspiracy theory. I really wish I had a way to test this without...
Wow, unfortunately,
What time?
there's a lot of them.
Oh.
I don't know which one. There's one by Barely Human called Back to the Future Predicts 9/11.
That might be it.
Christian Video Vault, Back to the Future Predicts 9/11. And this looks
That-
like it is a old VHS tape that they have archived.
No, it's definitely a digitally produced,
A YouTube video.
like a YouTube video, yeah.
Back to the Future 9/11 Prediction Illuminati Conspiracy.
I don't know. Just ask in my chat tomorrow night. He will.
I'll ask in the Discord right now.
I think his username on my Discord is Proteus F. Get in there, you little. Oh. Come on. Yes.
I wrote in the Discord, yo, who has the link to the Back to the Future 9/11 video?
Yep. Yeah, I just got it. Okay, so I figured out a compromise, which is there's a piece of tape that holds most of this cable down, and if you get rid of it, you can actually put these connectors in with the panel down on the workbench, so you can see.
Hey, Jack, just so you're aware, the Dave's Vintage Apple Tech in the chat is me.
I hate these things.
Well, this is bizarre.
Oh, 9
What's
years
that?
ago, Glenn Beck did a 3-minute segment on Back to the Future predicted.
Oh, jeez. No politics, Gutbomb.
Oh, I'm talking Glenn Beck. That's not politics. That's just idiocy.
Come on, man.
Sorry, Dave. It'll be
I
fine.
don't. It's not that I.
Gutbomb is Dave now. Trina, therefore, is the new Gutbomb.
Oh, okay.
I don't like where this is going. I'm scared.
How do I get that?
It makes Mark the
screw?
new Trina, by the way.
Oh, come on. All right. All right.
This is the most annoying thing to get apart.
Okay,
There's a screw in here.
Like a loose screw or a screw that's screwed into
No.
something?
Yeah, that I need to get in order to get this fan part off.
Which one? You said
And-
yeah, not.
Oh, so the screw is in here.
Is it screwed into something or is it a loose screw?
No, it is screwed into this. So I can't get this fan part off because of that one screw. And I don't know how you're supposed to unscrew it.
You probably have to unscrew the back plate first.
Already done. And
Pop
it
the
won't
back
come
plate
apart.
off.
It won't come off. That's the problem. I can't get the thing apart.
It might be like thermal glue holding it on. Does it
Yeah, I
wiggle at
know.
all?
No.
The back plate should come
It's-
off, but
Okay. This works
You
like
would think,
shot.
wouldn't you? But yeah, the back plate wouldn't even come off. What the hell? How do you get this thing apart?
I think I broke it.
is that the
How so?
2019?
No, this is the one 2011 probably that was trying to put the hard drive in,
Ah,
and I think I borked one of the display connectors.
like
What's
solder pad wise or just plastic?
It has a plastic thing that fits into another plastic thing that has 6 pins in it, and I think the screen fell forward further than I wanted it to, and it sort of went like that. And I think I bent the pins back the way it goes, and I think I got it in there, but I don't know, maybe it's backwards. I probably just borked it. That is the worst feeling. When you get something for free, you turn it on, you go, oh, this works, except I have to open it up and put a hard drive in it.
You know, I got a Color
maybe.
Classic once, and it was working, but it needed to be recapped. So I recapped it, and it didn't work anymore. And
It just came apart, by the way.
there you go. And I got frustrated with it, so I put it on eBay as 4 parts and not working.
Right.
And the guy who bought it sent me a message when he received it. He was like, "Just got it, works great."
Well, so I just wanted to go for a ride.
How do I get this fan connector on?
Growing up, we had a
Oh, I
TV like that. Back when you'd take a TV to a TV repairman. Because they weren't just. Oh, maybe that's the problem. I hate these onboard display port connectors. The worst. Okay. But anyway, back when you take it to a. What the hell is that? There's a fourth connector? Oh, for Pete's sake. Wait, that wasn't connected either earlier. What kind of masochist designed these things? Seriously. This is the worst. Anyway, my dad we had a TV growing up that reliably, when it stopped working, you'd throw it in the back seat of the car, drive it out to the guy who did TV repair, and reliably it would work every time it went.
Yeah, I had a
point
TV
where-
like that too. It was a DLP TV from Samsung, and they actually sent repair guys to my house 5 times to try to get this intermittent flicker problem. And on the 5th time, they were like, we're just going to go ahead and replace it with the equivalent LCD, which
This was
I was okay with, because the equivalent, like the DLP I got was a 75-inch, which was like around $700.
Yep.
And at the time, a 75-inch LCD was like $2,500. So
Yeah.
they replaced it with a $2,500 TV, which is pretty good. But yeah, I realize you're probably talking about CRT days.
back in the mid '80s. It got to the point where if it stopped working, he would just throw it in the car and take it for a drive for a half an hour, bring it home. Okay. In my experience with this OWC connector in here, sometimes it'll sit here for a minute before it loads the OS. But this feels like it's too long. (2011s) have recovery mode, right? Or internet recovery mode. Oh, what happened? Did it turn off? Oh, this is boot looping. Great.
Well, it's the screen's on again.
Yeah. That I didn't expect to happen. The worst part about the screen still working is that is the realization that I have to take the screen back off an indeterminable amount of times to make it work again. Oh. Holy crap.
There you go.
Oh,
It's booting.
Sweet Jesus in a monkey suit.
Should make a movie out of that.
The Mac booting or Jesus in a monkey suit?
Yes.
Oh, dude. Why have one when it could be both? Well, it was booting. I wonder
Perhaps
if
we
it's some.
discover why it was at e-waste.
Mm-hmm. Could be.
I don't know,
20
Mark, why you're futzing around with that one when you had that 2019 that's working fine.
You want to mess with all of them.
Because I have too much stuff in my basement, and if I can reliably determine that I can't get this thing working, it would be nice to get rid of it.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if there's something in remember which 2011 this is, but maybe there's something with the version of Mac OS that was installed on the other one that this one doesn't like, or the 27s also have removable memory, right?
Yes, they do.
All the 2011s had removable memory.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Take lay it on its back, and there's going to be 3 screws on a grate on the very bottom of where the screen is. And
I remember that now. Yep.
Yeah. That is your. That's where your memory is.
I was thinking of the later ones, like the 2015s, where the 21s weren't upgradable, but the 27s were, and there was a door, or
on the back.
You had to take the whole thing. There's a couple where you have to take the whole thing apart to get behind the logic board, and there are actual sockets on it. There's one thing I have. It's iMac memory from this period.
Ask me how I know about those.
Yeah, I know how you know.
I've done.
How do you know?
Because I've done 1 or 2 of them. Plenty of times.
Boot looping.
Okay.
I forget. Does this era of Mac have a built-in diagnostic in the firmware that you can get at with a key combination?
I don't remember, because every time I go to test anything, I use Ultimate Boot CD because they're Intel Macs. So I can use my Ultimate Boot CD.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could probably do that too.
Yeah.
Ooh. With my luck, the CD-ROM drive doesn't work in this. But
that's why I use flash drives. I just boot from the flash drive.
Oh, you can do that now with Ultimate Boot?
With Intel, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now, by the way, people who want to yell at Dave, go ahead. Tell him that I'm putting on too much or too little thermal paste.
You're doing both, too little and too much.
Okay. Thanks for the confirmation, by the way, Gutbomb. I'm trying to figure out how this goes back.
The thing I hate about these Macs, everything on this is Torx except for the memory door.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they're Phillips.
And okay, that is moving. All right.
Let initiator mode this hard drive and see what's on.
I don't have this on the right way.
Get off of there. Do my bidding. There we go. All right. 4 DIMMs. Pop, pop, pop.
Don't like how this is going.
What you're working on, or what I'm working on?
me, it's like the routing. The thing is usually when I do simple circuitry and it's just for me, I just put net lists and I don't even try to connect them with the actual wire, because the net list actually does the job for when you do your PCBs right away.
Right.
But a lot of people like to see plans with wires on them, going from this point to this point. And right now it's a spaghetti, and I don't like it. I have to find a better way to do it.
Yeah. These, all 4 of these DIMMs are unbranded. This is some Temu stuff right there. That's all it says. No brand name. The chips say SEC 431BYH9.
It's Temu stuff. Don't blow on it too much. It's going to evaporate.
Save me from taking it to e-waste. What is this? DDR3. PC3L. Sorry?
It should be PC for those, it should be PC.
It says
PC3 10600.
okay, because it says PC3L 12800S. So let me see what I got for.
Sorry, what does it say? Oh, 12800. Maybe it does say 12800.
Oh, well, let me see what I got. Been too long. Memory is vintage. Wonder if this is it. Gah. Yeah, that's the same stuff. I have, yeah, I've got some PC3 10600. And it's actually Elpida, which came with the Mac. Max. Elpida. Oh, but they're all 2 gig. Wait.
Just try 2 gig stick just for shits and giggles and just see if you can get it to do anything.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Am I not
Yes.
supposed to say that?
I've got some crucial 4 gig sticks though. Those will probably work. There you go.
Whoopsie doodle.
You did that on purpose?
Does it matter what
Cool.
slots
Guess
I
what?
use?
The video card's all back together.
Oh, well, good.
Yeah. Except for this one screw I can't get in. I can't get it in the hole.
That sounds.
La 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 la.
I'm not even
La
going.
la 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 la.
Yeah. Wah, wah, wah. Bad
Chickens.
noises.
Chickens.
Yeah, okay. And
All right. All right. I'm gonna look like Scotty right now.
hey, it does have beep codes.
That's bad memory, by the way. It doesn't like the memory.
It should
They
be
don't like the
fine.
memory.
Yes, I know that, but shut up.
Unplug it. Unplug it.
I
Yeah.
did.
Sorry, PC Tech and me is coming out.
Yeah, you can. You have to realize you can talk faster than I can move anymore. Does it need a pair of sticks or
No.
no? All right. I would be shocked if it didn't like this. Maybe it's the wrong kind. I don't know. Okay, just didn't like that stick.
There you go.
Now we wait.
All right. What time did the guy call me? Because I got to look like Scotty. I told him an hour, so I got to like Scotty time it. It's 3:05. We're at 3:45. Look at that. Scotty time. Sweet.
Oh, God, it's only 3:45. I gotta wrap up here shortly. Apple logo. It's still gonna boot loop. Okay. What's the is it hold down Command D at boot? I mean, the other reason why I'm, going through and testing this is because the other one doesn't turn on, which tells me if this one has a bad logic board, but a good power supply, maybe the other one has a bad power supply and a good logic board.
Logical.
And I could put them together. That's not it. And this guy at the computer store had maybe 50 PCs in a pile. And I said, well, maybe I'll take a couple of those. And he says, well, none of them work. And I didn't have the presence of mind to think that, well, if I get, if I find 5 of them that are the same model, I bet you there's enough good parts to make 2 of them work.
Wait, didn't you just say about an hour ago that, boy, if I could make sure that one computer I could get rid of it? Now you want to have
Yes.
You want to have 50?
Yes. But, yes, and you're right. But I was also occasionally I need like a small PC to put if I need to I needed Windows 7 for something a month or 2 ago. And I would like to have a couple of small form factor machines hanging around to do stuff like that.
Right.
Okay. I remember my Wi-Fi password. I think that's it.
So the guy brought this to me, by the way, in a grocery bag, a plastic grocery bag. So it is going back to him in an anti-static bag. Brand new anti-static bag.
I don't remember how long internet recovery takes to load, but it is beginning to load.
Get a new logic board.
Yeah, my gut says you don't, unfortunately.
Gutbomb, do you have an answer for that?
Answer for what?
Oh,
I
Mike's
thought you were looking at the stream.
He ripped off 2 pads. How to correct it?
You find out where else those pads connected to, and you run a bodge wire from that over to where the pad goes.
I will be right back.
There's 1 and 2. I think those are over here. Can you hear that SCSI drive spinning?
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing initiator mode on it, and it is reading.
Oh, looks cleaner. Suddenly got silent.
Yeah, I muted my mic while the SCSI drive was spinning. All right, well, let's disconnect that. Please be good stuff on this drive. Okay, on that hard drive, it's games. We've got Billiard Parlor, Blackjack 2.0, Cairo Shootout, Klondike 3.6, Stunt Copter 1.2, and Video Poker. We also have Norton Utilities, Print Monitor, and something called Quick Link.
Well, guess you can erase Norton Utilities right away, I guess.
And there's no, this is Quick Link is like a modem software. And then there's a README file. And it's welcome to System 7.1, but there is no system folder on the disk, so it's not bootable. Oh, wait, no, there's way more. That's just in the games folder. Apple modem tool, Claris Works, disinfectant, disk first aid. Why is Norton Utilities in the games folder?
Because the games were downloaded from the web.
Excel 4.0, HP LaserJet folder. Microsoft Word, and something called Whoosh. What is Whoosh? Whoosh is a disk copying program. And it has System 7.5 installed on it. All right. Well, there we go.
Ugh. One minute. Okie dokie. Now, this gives me a little hope since this has been running for like 10 minutes loading internet recovery that maybe it's just something on that SSD I popped in there. Of course, this being a 2011 internet recovery mode, I mean, what's it going to install? Lion?
That's if it has access to the data, because it might have been erased from the Apple servers.
Yeah. Well, now it's doing the boot screen again, this time for internet recovery. This is where it failed last time.
Taco Bell. I haven't been to that in ages. Is it still as bad as before?
Worse.
But that's why you go.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
I found out recently that I was trying all these, like the new things that they have and the specialty items that they have, and I wasn't. They weren't great, but they were like $9 each. And then I said, maybe I'll just try this like chicken enchilada burrito. It's like $2, and it's great. So I just get a couple of those.
Guess what I'm going to buy with my money that I just made?
I don't know.
A power
Taco
supply.
Bell?
No, a power supply. Because this one, Frederick, up and died.
Oh, is that the one you tried on the computer 2 weeks ago?
Mm-hmm. And did not realize it was dead.
Yeah, they don't have that.
However,
didn't you test
Sorry.
it with the power supply tester?
no, I tested the one that was inside the computer, not this
Okay.
one. Because this one worked up until it didn't. And I don't know what happened to it. So. But there's one up in your neck of the woods on eBay. It's in Quebec. So I am going to buy it. If it's still there.
I figured they wouldn't have that in Canada. I figured they just have like Poutine Bell or something.
They do in Montreal. Isn't there like a poutine place?
There's also some poutine specialty restaurants. There's Poutineville. There's La Banquise. But there's also the regular joints where you get standard poutine. But if you want to try like La Banquise is pretty good usually. Poutineville, I think they sort of dropped in quality. It was better a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, cool. There's a built-in fidget spinner. I'm all set.
Oh, no, sorry. This is not in your neck of the woods. This is out in BC. I forgot this was that.
Oh, yeah, that's not totally at the same place.
No. For some reason, I don't know why. I must have been looking at something else that was in Quebec. But... Okay, proceed to checkout. Let's put it on my card.
So I don't know what's going on now because it did the Apple logo thing, and then it's now back to this gray screen. It's been doing that for like, I don't know, 3 minutes now.
Oh, give it time. It can take a bit.
The internet
How much
recovery.
memory do you have? How much memory? Yeah, how much memory do you have in there?
Per your instructions, 1 stick of 4 gig.
Oh, yeah, that could be.
I don't even know where the hell it's putting the internet recovery code.
I will be right back. I gotta go make some pizza dough real quick.
Okay.
Did it not give you the option to install on the drive?
I didn't try that because the OS that was on the drive wasn't booting. I will probably try that next.
I want. Please go. I am home. Steve, I'm home. I'm being told, please go home. I want to drink some wine with you and dance. I am home, and my cat's out here to dance with me. So I'm not drinking any wine though, because.
Hey, what happened to whatever you want to call it? Is it Steve or Jesus Pan?
What?
Remember on the kitchen, the pan you had with the Jesus head and the back?
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
remember.
the Jesus pan. I used it for bacon and eggs this morning. Jesus fried me some bacon and eggs, so it's on the stove. It took me a hot minute to realize what you're talking about. It's weird. I haven't got the email from eBay saying, "Hey, you got your order."
This user experience is unpleasant.
I got the do flicker thing. Order confirmed. Thanks. Your order was placed. There it goes.
Now I know what Jeff Goldblum was talking about. There's no step 3 because it never gets to the step 3. Remember that old commercial? There's no step 3. Old Apple commercial.
I don't remember that.
I'm probably just old.
Well, there's no probably about it. You are.
Yep. Well, I guess Dave not being here, I'm the old guy, right?
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
I'm just trying to take one for the team. Yeah. I don't want to call anybody else old. I'm about done waiting for this thing. All right, screw it. Let's see what the recovery mode looks like on the disk. Yep.
So did it just reboot itself, or did you reboot it?
No, I turned it off. I'm going to try the on disk recovery partition if it's even there. I don't remember what version of Mac OS is. Well, it's probably High Sierra because that's the latest these can run natively.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the last of yeah.
What? Oh, hey.
Hi again.
Oh, it's Mock.
Yes, it's me again.
Mark and Mark.
VCR. Yep.
Yeah. I've apparently been branded small Mark because Mark Uncommon Ephemera is way taller than me.
Yeah, 14 feet tall. Yeah. At this point, I just tell people I'm 5'18". If they don't get it, it's easy.
And they're all offended because you're not 6 feet.
Right. No, just because I'm on the spectrum a little bit, and I was a whole lot worse when I was younger. Not understanding how to be social and normal and not extra with people. And so every time I hear somebody talk about how tall guys have all these advantages and they have better jobs and they make more money, I just want to bury my face in a belt sander.
I mean, I thought that's how you got that look at normally.
You thought?
Woke up, put a belt sander to your face.
I think I context clues tell me you're trying to insult me. I want to get the full context. I want to give you another chance. Try that again.
I thought that's how you did your face every morning, was just with a belt sander.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Put my face on. Get my hair did.
Right.
Yeah. But oh god, when I hear it like on a podcast or something, it was just like, oh, have me on your podcast. I'll tell you how it is.
Yeah.
Oh, where are we?
To show that I'm a good sport, I think that we should rename short mark normal mark. I think that solves every problem.
Yeah, but the trouble with that is if you knew me, you'd know I know how to say normal. So really work.
That's why, like, when I did the unboxing the other night, the first thing I opened up was a bag of mixed, like I had a stocking with stuff in it, and I just had this bag of mixed nuts because I'm like, this
just basically represents the
That's
That's what the stream should be called, mixed nuts. That's
mixed martial nuts.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's everything in 2 syllables.
Well, I've decided to take Gutbomb up on his suggestion of soldering a USB cable to the SE30. Because there's no other way to get any decent power out of it for the blue SCSI. So I'm just going to solder a USB micro B cable to it. I'm testing it on my spare board first.
Hey, Mark, do you happen to know on 2011 Macs if there's any sort of like built-in diagnostics that I can get to without having a working OS?
Not really. I don't think.
Well, no, actually, what he's asking is he wants to know about the Back to the Future episode film about the 9/11 thing.
The predicted 9/11. No, I don't want to know that. Gutbomb wants to know that. I watched the video already. Well, I guess if I ever need a giant computer that just displays a big gray rectangle, I've.
All right, so here's what I want you to do, Mark. Reboot the computer and do internet recovery again. And I want to kind of see what you're seeing as we're doing it.
Okay.
Big white square. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I gotta go shortly, but this feels suspiciously like phone tech support where they don't know what the hell the problem is. Yeah, I just need to try that again.
Yeah.
All right, I'm holding down Command Option R.
I think it's just R for those ones.
No,
hey,
Command
Joe! Oh my God, you're alive!
Command R loads it from the recovery partition.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
that's what I'm seeing.
So there's no GPU issues with the machine, which would be my first thing I'd suspect on the 2011 because they're renowned.
Yeah, on the 27s especially. That's what I thought. Okay, so choose network, and I will. I'm not entirely sure it let me select the right network, but here we go.
I mean,
Because it should
selected
come
the-
up
It,
like
it
a
ought to be.
regular
Yeah.
installer.
So what happened the last time I tried this? It appears to be loading quicker this time. I also do have a Ethernet cable plugged into it, but what happened last time is it sat here loading for about 10 minutes, and then it did the Mac logo and the bar, and I think the bar got to the end. It certainly got further than halfway, which is what the hard drive was doing, and then it just went back to the gray screen that hung there.
Oh, okay.
The 2011s would have shipped with 4 gig of RAM, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, and I'm
Yeah,
not
I
getting
shouldn't.
beeping.
Yeah, no, it looks good so far.
Yeah, it got here. Ooh.
So I really wasn't paying attention before. So
No, it's fine. And I don't have one of those HDMI capture things that'll actually put it on the screen.
because Jack, why are we internet recovering to reinstall the OS? I guess.
We're trying to figure out if this. We're trying to figure out if this machine works. It was given to me for free, with the caveat that there's something wrong with it. It had, I don't know, 16 gig of generic memory with no brand name on it. Took that out. I put this crucial stick in it, and it started doing the bad memory beep. I put another stick.
They're extraordinarily fussy about memory speed, those machines.
I put what I thought was an identical crucial 4 gig stick in there, and now we're here. It didn't have a hard drive in it. I put an SSD in it that had a working High Sierra install for a 2011 21 inch, and the progress bar would get to about here and it would reboot. So I'm still just trying to evaluate what works on it and what doesn't, because I've got another machine that's pretty much exactly this model that doesn't turn on at all. So at the end of the day, I'm thinking that it might have a good logic board, and this one might have a good power supply.
Yeah, they do eat power supplies, those machines as well.
Yeah, I have two 21-inch 2011s down here that won't turn on either. I'm hoping maybe it's just a recap, but I don't know that I have the caps on hand to do it. Somebody, I'm sorry, let me look at the chat. Jack68K. It's a 2011. I don't think 2011s came with fusion drives. It might be older than that.
And I think Mark put an SSD in it. So
I did put an SSD in it with the OWC.
Yeah, so it hasn't. Yeah.
With the OWC adapter that has the temperature sensor, so that the fans don't go nuts. Yeah, that's I I actually have to go in a few minutes. I agree with you that USB recovery is the way to go. I just don't have time to go find a copy of. Okay, so it got to about 75% there, I think, and then it went away. And the last time we did this, it just hung. Yeah, I don't have a copy of High Sierra on hand. That's going to be something that I'll have to do. And hey, at least I have content for next week's stream.
Joe, where is Mr. Bomb? I've taken over the stream. It's now my effing stream. So,
oh dear God, yeah,
we're doomed.
Yep. Yeah, she has been crowned the new Gutbomb.
Yes.
And I've been crowned the new Trina. So I
That's
don't even.
bad. You could have been crowned a neutrino.
Oh, maybe Trino because of the.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not gonna. That is a slippery slope, my friend, and I'm not going to go anywhere near it.
That's what he said. Or wow, sorry.
I don't know any of you well enough nor anyone who is watching to go anywhere near that. Might as well jump on a live hand grenade. Yeah, it's just going to sit here for forever.
Mhm.
So I do have to go out for a couple hours. So I'll probably just leave it here and see what it does when I get home. And then later when I have time, I will.
Yeah, by the time you come back, you'll have a new version of DOS installed.
Yeah.
Isn't that a bit ironic? New DOS in the same sentence? Like what?
I don't know.
Which makes it funny.
With all this liquid
I mean,
glass.
actually, technically, there is free DOS, which is still being produced, and they're still coming out with new versions. So it could be.
Well, I mean,
DOS.
it is an Intel architecture, so theoretically, I could put DOS on it. Yeah.
Now I want to get a 2011 just to put DOS on it for shits and giggles. I mean, oh wait,
again,
nobody's here to red alert me.
Thanks.
Oh, God, if I could remember where it was, I would do it.
So am I the only one on the screen that can't do
I'll
it?
I'll red alert myself. Hold on.
Thank you.
Intensify forward phasers.
Fire at will. What did Will do?
Sorry, Will. Poof.
Great.
Fire at Will Wheaton.
Poor Will Wheaton.
I mean,
We didn't start the fire, although we had a match and a gallon of gas.
You can't blame Will Wheaton for the really shitty character that was Wesley Crusher. Because it was like Gene Roddenberry's wet dream to have a smart boy on the ship, because they were going to originally have it as a girl, and then Gene Roddenberry went, "There's no smart girls because I'm a piece of poop," and they made it.
I don't believe in smart women.
Yeah, exactly.
Women should all be pinups.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why the two people he chose to be the lead female actors were both. Let's not go there.
Sorry. Let's go back to the chat. Make sure we have enough
Occupants of a
information.
certain professional.
I mean, there was.
This is
Joe,
the same. Like, I don't want to talk about this or anything serious ever. Not just here, but I'm confused. Isn't this the same guy who was praised for his progressivism for
Yes,
the first interracial kiss on? Okay, I guess I'm not keeping up. I don't get the newsletter from.
You need to join.
He was progressive in the 1960s, but by the time it got to the late 1980s, things moved on.
Oh, okay.
But even then, even in the 60s, take a look at the final episode of TOS, is all I'm going to say.
I'm not familiar. I was never a big Star Trek guy. I'm just confused because all I've ever heard was, "Oh, he's such a pioneer of." So this is weird for me to hear. But I believe you. I'm not trying to start stuff.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah.
And Joe, to your comment, Will Wheaton, I think, became a better actor over time, because, like, if you start looking at the episodes where Wesley comes back to the show, those are some well done episodes. The game is one I can name off the top of my head. There's also the one with Tom Paris, where they
Voyager.
crash a shuttle. No. The same actor. Everybody just has said that it's Paris.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was the same actor who played Tom Patterson. Then he played. It was Nick Liccardo. That was it. He played Nick Liccardo in the TNG. What is the episode? It's not for the uniform. Anyway.
So did Roddenberry just did he?
Oh, that was the episode all about the Academy, though, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yeah. Hey, Justin.
Yeah. That's got one of the best Picard speeches.
Hello.
Oh, he's just in.
Justin.
Yes.
Wonderful to have you.
Yes,
Justin
I'm
Dunn.
here.
Yes, please
I am
talk about something else other than Star Trek and misogyny.
Well, Star Trek and misogyny is what Dave's Vintage Apple Tech is built on.
Oh, okay. See, I'm too new. I'm too new. I don't know what's going on. I gotta look it up.
And it was weird when Justin first joined. I thought it was Joe. When I went
There's
to go
Joe
add
in
him,
the chat.
Yeah, I know Joe's in the chat, but I thought it was Joe joining the stream.
It's
Because the
Joseph
show.
Morgan.
Yeah, there you go. The show just. Who red alerted?
That was for whatever was said while I was gone.
There was nothing said when you were gone. We were nothing but pure, innocent angels here.
Justin, what are you working on?
You had me until there, Trina.
I'm working on a PC. Is that
Awesome.
not apparent?
No.
Well, you
apparently not.
Oh, a PC that decided to keep the time overnight. How quaint.
That happens
Almost
when you
like it
battery.
The thing is, the battery's like ancient in this computer, so I didn't think.
Hi, Joe.
Wi-Fi in the hotel.
Hey,
How y'all
Joe.
doing? Good. I am
We're doing
extremely
good.
tired, as you can tell by the fact that I'm laying in bed.
Are you losing your voice?
Yes. The venue was loud. I had to scream at everybody to be able to, for them to be able to hear me.
What? I can't hear you!
Basically. Basically.
Yeah, that sounds like a VCF event.
Oh man, it's insane. It's been so crazy. Yes, got to see all of our lovely friends: Steve, Ron, Eric, the other Eric, Tom, Jesse, Jamie, JCS, Macintosh Librarian, Dana.
Sloopy?
Sloopy was right next to me, yes. The Auger brothers, Jay Graham. Oh gosh, Mr. Macintosh. I'm sure there are 100 other people forgetting. But yeah, it was fun. And
I saw somebody posted up in Veronica's server a photo of themselves with Lee Felsenstein.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inventor of like the some of the original concepts behind personal computers. Yeah, like 75 when he came up with that stuff. Yeah, he was a featured speaker this year.
Nice.
Blue Scuzzy sponsored an open bar, and we all got freaking plastered, and it was hilarious. So that was fun.
Drunk nerds.
That's it. That's all. There are a lot of course, the celebrities are here too. 8-Bit Guy, Adrian's Digital Basement. Who else is there? Jeff Geerling at Geerling Engineering, and just the Jeff Geerling channel showed up. So that's cool.
I saw him on. We briefly had video from Garth. Was wandering around with his
Garth,
phone.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he walked past Jeff Geerling, and I'm like, "That's Jeff Geerling." Dude,
yeah, he is incredibly soft-spoken, but also incredibly nice. He is just
he seems like
a sweetheart. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna need days to just process what happened in the past couple of days. It's
conventions are a bit like that.
Filter in.
It's all about whoa.
Yeah. Blue Scuzzy was a hit again this year, of course, and the entire Blue Scuzzy crew, at least the North American Blue Scuzzy crew, was there to represent, so that was good.
Nice.
So,
was popular.
This Blue Scuzzy open bar, does that mean that all the drinks they served had Curacao in them?
Yes. They were all blue.
You could have as many free drinks as you want as long as they were blue.
Everybody who had a blue drink is pooping green today.
I tell you what, I cannot confirm or deny anything. What I can tell you, a little inside baseball on Joe. I'm a lightweight. I almost never drink alcohol. So I had exactly one margarita, and I was absolutely plastered. So you all missed me being drunk, which is amusing. I'm told, who witnessed the event.
You missed me being drunk on a stream Friday night. So yay!
When she got drunk,
I'm
off
the same
one drink,
lightweight
too.
you are. So
Hey, if you come to VCS East, I want to see that. All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Maybe.
Alright.
Yes.
See you there.
Well, everybody saw me drunk once, I think.
New Year's Eve stream.
Yes.
oh god, yes, that was the best street that you were sticking out your tongue. I remember that.
My eyes. Bleh. Bleh.
All right, I got a jet. It's good to see you, Joe. Glad you had fun.
Thank you. Good to see you
Thanks.
too.
Yeah, thanks for having me, everybody. And
Do your
Gutbomb.
shield thing.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. So yeah, welcome to my basement. There's the Steve pile and the rest of the stuff I can't even explain. Uncommonephemera.org if you want to know more about what I do. I'm preserving film strips, something that nobody else is doing, which is weird with all the other preservation that's going on. I also do a show Monday nights on Twitch where I look through VHS tapes for weird stuff that we can save. That's called Is This Anything? And it's on twitch.tv/uncommon ephemera every Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time until my head falls off. And if nothing else, I'll see you back next Sunday. Probably still be working on these IMAX that I got for free.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Have a
That's
good
all.
one,
Thanks.
Mark.
Thanks for having me. Take care, guys.
Bye.
Bye. Oh,
I like Computer
okay.
Smith's comment. He said tonight's hangover is sponsored by Blue Scuzzy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I did some big bad biologist style jank, and
he brought all that jank to the show, by the way.
I know. I watched Ron's
it's
video,
so
and
good.
he had it all on his stand, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yes.
So I soldered a USB lead to the underneath of my SC30 board to power my Blue Scuzzy with.
That's not that janky.
Not compared to the big bad biologist.
I'm only an amateur, all right. I'm just getting started, but it's slightly down, only slightly. I don't know how I'm going to do that and fit it in the case though, because that's not going to be very easy to get out through the back.
Also,
you get a cat Mac in any case and solve the problem that way.
Yeah. Was there
That's
any
what
interest
this board
in
is
those
actually going to
there?
go in? Is a something similar to a cat Mac, but I'm going to make it taller so that I can get the floppy drive over the top.
Was there any interest in those, Joe?
Excuse me, I had to burp. Apologize. So, yes, a lot of people were coming up. What's this? How'd you do that? And then I had the machine open so that we could see the guts, and they would stare at that, and then I would surprise them with the lid, and then the eyes bugged out. They're like, "Wow!" So yeah, lots of people super enthused with that.
Nice. Any interest in Blocko?
Yes, I sold one.
Oh, nice.
As a matter of fact, it was sold to System Source Museum in Hunt Valley, Maryland, so they can use it in an exhibit.
Awesome. I'm excited. I'm glad they were able to save some money and not buy an original since.
Yeah, well, they were asking me about that. They asked me what it was. I just saw it. They saw the Lego thing, and then I started explaining. And then one of the other people, all three of the group came up, and the leader of the pack, I think his name was Mark, was off to the side and he was asking questions about it. But one of the other guys was like, "Oh wait, I have some of that stuff." I'm like, "Yeah, and you know how you can get it on eBay for $70, but then you try to get the card and you can't unless you buy an entire Apple II for $1,400." And then they're like, "Yeah," and so yeah, I'm like, "Here you go. You can use this in the exhibit and make the thing happen."
Thanks, Joe.
I love it. Yes.
Joe, I have something to show you.
Oh no, Trina!
I gotta move my.
Sure.
I gotta move my camera though before I do it. All I said was I gotta move my camera. How is that the red alert?
All right, this is weird.
Preemptive.
I can't.
That's when your power's out.
No, I can't hear the video when it gets played, but I heard the red alert sound after the video ended.
Yeah, it was playing through somebody else's microphone.
Yeah, probably. Oh,
you think your brightness is a bit low in Quake?
It's the capture, it's the scaler.
Ah.
On my multi-sync monitor, it's fine. It's the capture.
Set the variable resistor to 0. I'm kidding. It's a joke.
I had great luck with the 2SI today. Recapped the power supply and recapped the logic board, and it just worked. As quirky as a 2SI is, it would not work on my Apple monitor because it's the wrong era of Apple monitor, I guess. But it worked on my capture setup. So
To be 100%
OBS
fair
is my
about,
2SI monitor.
So
to be 100% fair about 2SIs, as weird as they are, they're actually pretty robust once you fix them.
They're crummy.
Especially the plastic, because it dissolves into crumbs.
The plastic on this case is surprisingly robust. Let me show you the case.
Joe, I'm going to show you. Let me switch cameras.
Wow, that was 5.7 frames per second. Not that anyone could tell.
So I'm going to show you this. Because it's a spoiler for a video, but the case has experienced a little bit of yellowing.
Oh, that, yeah,
Wow.
I saw them. Yeah. Wow.
Your camera hates that color as well.
Yeah, that case is yellowed so much that your camera did the same thing that happens when confetti goes off.
Yes.
MPEG compression can't handle confetti or glitter, apparently.
So my daughter bedazzled this thing by putting rhinestone strips on it on top of some gold contact paper.
Oh, nice.
The inside of it and the back, we didn't cover the back. So that's what
yeah,
it looked like.
Trina's showing this.
Trina's showing
Joe,
something?
Look at all the memory, Joe. Look at all the memory, Joe.
So if you give it good food and water, will it sprout memory plants?
Yes.
It looks like there's a little nursery of Moran sticks.
Well, I got all these
sorted into good and bad and different types.
I just got all these Ziggy containers. So what I did is I labeled them, so I know what they are.
Yeah, that's what
And
I
they
just
went in there
said, but differently. I said,
sorry,
sorted by type and like whether they're good or bad.
I don't know if they're good or bad because I'm going to be running a 12-hour MEM test tomorrow.
Oh God.
12-hour. Oh.
I'm going to be busy that day.
Well, you're going to be driving home, so yeah, that makes sense.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to log in and just point my camera forward, then turn my mic off, and you can just watch me drive down the highway.
Well, I'm not having any guests on the show. I'm literally just going to point the camera at the monitor and just start testing memory.
Oh, I know. What I'm saying is I'm going to do a competing stream at the exact same time.
Oh, okay.
And we'll see which one finds the boring thing less boring.
Well, the last time I did this, I got 1,700 views. So I'm hoping for the same.
People love it. I'm being funny.
I know you are, and I'm being funny back with you. Just use them back.
Okay, so
By the way,
what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to paint a wall in my house and then point a camera on it for 12 hours and leave it there and see how many views I get.
Yes. It is the literal watching paint dry stream.
Does anybody want to watch me watch YouTube tomorrow? Because that's all I'm going to do all day. I'm going to watch Trina and Joe and Mark's streams. You can watch me watching those streams all simultaneously.
I love this.
That would be the literally watching paint dry stream.
So, what about finding someone else that watches you watching the other stream? That'd be like the inception.
Hold on one moment.
But then he'll have on a second stream that person's stream, so that he's like it's like you.
Yeah,
like they're watching him, but he's watching them watch him. Okay, I think all of our brains are now broken.
I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I got a package from Sir Ian Scott in the mail.
Oh, nice.
Is
It's
that
secret.
say a testing unit of some description?
It is for test fitting things into a thing.
Yes. Well,
Nice.
now, I am going to leave you all. I just wanted to stop in and say hi because I need to take a nap because I'm about ready to you can't really collapse when you're already in the bed, but you know what I mean. I'm about to just shut off. I'm just shutting down, powering off.
How many emails have you got from customers saying, when are you shipping the thing I just bought?
None.
Excellent.
Because I have a gigantic banner at the top of the webpage in bright pink. If they miss
but
that,
people don't read those.
well, yeah, but it really grabs your attention. And if they miss that, they apparently are willing to pay whatever value I increased their invoice to when they checked out. So just random not paying. You forgot to uncheck the pay attention check mark, and so I'm just going to increase your rate by 55%. Get it? Get the joke? Anyway, so I am out of here. See you all later.
Good night.
Bye.
Sleep well, Joe.
See you, Joe.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think Joe missed the opportunity to default the shipping option to priority overnight for people that didn't read the pink banner.
Wow. I have to ask you, Frederick, apart from almost falling asleep, what are you actually studying? It's a schematic, but I don't...
Yes, I'm not studying it. I'm actually making it. I'm validating it. It's a part of the computer that I'm building. Started a new series on YouTube. And this will be for the... Right now I'm at episodes... I did episode 0, episode 1. Now I'm doing episode 2, which will be putting together the basic core components, but this is the logic behind it, which is going to be episode 4. So I'm pre-doing episode 4 before doing episode 3, so I don't... Did I mix my numbers? Yeah, I'm pre-doing episode 3 before doing episode 2, so that I'm sure that I haven't missed anything, because I could build something for 2 and then say, oh shoot, I forgot this, because I didn't take into consideration certain things. So basically, all of this is the PLD, the programmable logic devices that will replace a forest of chips.
Right.
And make it nice and neat.
Are you re-implementing?
And by the way,
old, or?
What's that?
And he says hi, everybody.
What'd you say, Mark?
The dog.
Are you re-implementing an existing system?
Basically, I'm doing a pseudo color computer clone, but no, it's not going to run the same thing. But I am going to try to attempt to run OS 9 or Nitrous 9, one or the other.
So it's technically not a Coco clone, right? It's technically kind of based on the Motorola reference design.
The reference design, yeah, more or less, yeah.
because that's the same thing that Tandy did and Dragon did.
Yeah. The only thing is I won't have the same ROMs, basically. Yeah.
And you don't have the same limitations that they had at the time. Either.
Exactly.
You can
Exactly.
expand out from that.
I see.
It's going to have 2 megabytes of RAM. I'm doing my own MMU, which is going to more or less be similar to the one that's on a Coco 3. So that way, it's probably going to be easier to integrate OS 9 level 2. But I'll start with level 1, make sure everything works. And if that works, then I continue on with the next one. But episode 1 explains more or less the roadmap of where I'm going with this. And eventually, this week, I should probably have finished episode 2.
Nice.
Yeah, I tried doing a year and a half ago, actually more than that, 2 years ago. I built a first version, which is basically this, which is more or less what I have here with improvements. The MMU has 11 chips. The one I'm going to redesign is going to have 3. So that's going to do a lot of space saving. And I've thought of new concepts of how I should do things. So I'm not dismantling this one until the other one, the basics, run. Otherwise, it'll be discouraging. Yeah, at least I have a fallback.
Nice. That'll be interesting. I'll go back and watch the videos because that sounds like a fascinating project. I've always the part of computing that I've always never quite wrapped myself around is the low level stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of understand how a CPU works at the lowest level, and I sort of understand how hardware and software work. But the bit in the middle has always been a bit.
There we go.
Yeah.
I understand about 10% of every Ben Eater video, but I watch 100% of every Ben Eater video.
Yeah, he's a good teacher. He really does things in a structured way, so a lot of people have a chance to understand it.
And I understand it as he's explaining it, but I retain about 10% of it afterwards.
Which is about the standard rate of retention of everybody.
What he's saying is you shouldn't feel bad. You'd have to watch it like 8 times to remember it or something. My revision strategy book from university was accurate.
The first time I saw Ben Eater, I said, "Hey, that reminds me of school." You know, I did something similar, and I said, "Oh, I." And after 20 odd years later, I said, "Well, let's have at it." And that was during the pandemic, and that sort of helped me go through the pandemic with lockdowns and everything. And that's how I started everything.
That's when I got my Macintosh Classic that started this whole stupid hobby for me.
And that's when I started doing horrible things to Power Mac G4s, which restarted this whole stupid hobby for me.
Yeah, I guess it restarted mine too. I didn't have any vintage stuff, but like I had been messing around with G3s and G4s before that.
Yeah, I actually have had the SE30 that's sat up there for 23 years now.
Well, that would be about when I bought the 2 Emerson PCs that might have kickstarted me. Plus, now I had bought the music computer the year before, so that might have really been the start. And if anyone's wondering about this PC that I'm looking at now, this is that PC that one of my coworkers gave me. I've upgraded its cache memory. And its video RAM and its RAM.
What is it?
It's an ALR Express XP2. It's a 486.
You were able to find some chips for the cache for that?
Yeah, I had some.
Oh, okay.
I fortunately had ordered them from China before super tariffs kicked in.
Nice.
I have 2 questions for Frederick.
Yeah.
So on episode 2, do we get to see you in a 1-piece or 2-piece bikini on the beach?
The answer to that would be just in time.
Frederick, thanks you for saving him from that question.
And number 2, and that's not necessarily for Frederick, but what are the pencils called that they use at like coffee shops to write on the top of your coffee cup?
Grace
Like a Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons or Starbucks, because it's 2 different things.
Grace pencil.
Grace pencil. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for.
Slightly round.
And the brand on the pen, it says somebody else's name. That's what it says on the pen.
I think Starbucks just uses Sharpies.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking the grease pencils because there's some of the sticks of memory I have that are not labeled, like the old PC 133 stuff. So I like to be able to like label them as I'm going.
Use a label maker.
I don't have a label maker.
Why
you
not?
don't have a grace pencil either, so just get a label maker.
There's some logic in that sentence, to be fair.
But the grease pencils are cheaper than a
Yeah, but how many are you going to need to do all that RAM?
Probably
I just need
couple.
1 pencil.
Okay, there's that.
They run down pretty quickly.
And
but 2 of them is cheaper than a label maker. A label maker's $30.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like printers. Any type of printers. It's not the printer. The problem is the cassettes, like the P-Touch. That'll get you.
Consumables, yeah.
You can get like knockoffs though on Amazon real cheap. That's what I use.
Yeah, it's true.
The knockoffs, the labels.
Yeah, I got a couple here.
I use label makers for everything. They very much help ADHD.
Got a couple here.
I have to admit that since I rearranged my workspace this last week, last couple of weeks, I have made sure I always have 2 Sharpies in my toolbox. Right.
Yes.
And everything I've picked up in the last like 2 weeks, I've been like, "What's this? Sharpie."
The key to keeping it that way is as soon as you're done using a tool, you put it back where it goes instead of just setting it
Nonsense. That's
What is this?
organized.
What is this? Sounds crazy to me. What are you smoking, Gutbomb?
To use Chris Bowden's phrase, "Don't put it down, put it away."
There you go.
Yeah. That's why I have 2 tool trays on my desk, because that means I've got somewhere I can throw it that's like, I know it'll be there next time I come to get it. It's like, put it away light, if you like. It's like putting it somewhere where I know it'll be. And it's amazing how many times in the last 2 weeks I've been like, where did I put... Oh, it's in the tool tray. It's where it's supposed to be.
It's right in front of me. All right, Steve, have a good one.
The amount of times I was so frustrated not finding a tool that I just went and bought another one. It's pathetic.
Oh yeah, there's always that problem as well.
Well, it's like when I went to go, I needed a firewire cable, and I couldn't find them. Could not find them here, and I had this was shortly after I moved, and I couldn't find them for the life of me. So I went and ordered 1 of each from Amazon. The price was not that bad, and 2 weeks later, I'm cleaning up, and what do I find? The firewire cables.
There we go.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, so I made a special bin just for them, and they all went in that one bin.
Yeah, in my cabinet right there, I got all sorts of cables, and I got variations of FireWire, and I just know that the day I get rid of them, I'll need it. So,
Well, I knew I hadn't got rid of them. I just couldn't find them, and they just ended up in a bin that they weren't supposed to be in. And of course, I never checked that bin until I started reorganizing stuff, and I'm like, oh, they've been here the entire time.
What's that word? Reorganize.
Ah, there we go. See, I got the hard drive tray out.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Well, the thing is, the hard drive tray was locked with the cylinder lock that I don't think I have the key for. But I realized that since I have access to the inside of the case, all I needed to do was remove that screw. Then I could pop the lever off, and then I could just open the door and pull the hard drive tray out.
That's security right there.
You know that if automatic closed captioning was enabled, I'm sure that whatever Justin just said would be all in caps. No, so sorry, Justin. That's because I think you talked too close to the mic. It just sounded the level so high.
It was for dramatic effect. In a world where I had 0 cylinder keys, I opened the lock and let Pandora's box loose. Oh wait, I let the contents of Pandora's box loose. Wahahaha!
By the way,
don't forget.
Sorry.
Yeah, don't forget, 12-hour stream, Halloween. Be there or be scared.
Where?
Yes.
Or-
be there and be bored.
Or tune
Yes,
into my 12-hour stream tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m., so that I can end by 8 p.m. for Justin.
Yes, there will be a 12-hour stream on Halloween.
Be there or be scared.
By the way, Mark,
Yes.
I got something to show you.
Oh,
So remember how I was having issue with the whiteboard?
yes.
I put it in behind the monitor.
Oh.
Because all I really need is enough room to put what the memory is on it. So,
And then you'll go to write on it and it'll go fall down the back of the desk.
actually, no, I taped it to the back of the monitor.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I used.
So when it falls down, it takes the monitor down with it.
If the monitor goes down with that, I need a better monitor stand.
That sounds like it could have been something interesting there, but.
Dirty mind. Dirty mind.
Okay, slightly more serious question. Does anyone?
Go ahead, Mark.
Damn! Now I feel
That one
awful,
wasn't
like
me, that
people
was
are watching me. So does anybody know what size the D series connector is that the floppy drive uses on a Mac?
It's a DB19. Good luck finding one.
Yeah, that was my next question. Does anybody know where I might find one? No.
They are not available. They have not been manufactured in like mass quantities for years. There are some people who have them, but I don't think they're like readily available.
Darn.
If you're very, very lucky, maybe.
There are 3D printed versions.
Doesn't Mac Effects have some, or it might be the wrong gender?
I think the ones Mac Effects has are for plugging into that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's what
I'm
I
not-
need. I need a plug to connect to the floppy board.
Joe's Computer Museum also sells some 20-pin to 20-pin IDC to DB19 adapter cables. Is that what are you trying to plug in? A floppy drive or a floppy MU?
No, 5 volts.
5 volts.
That's it. Yeah, the floppy drive port has 5 volts out on it.
Oh, you're trying to steal 5 volts off of that,
So
so
I
you
was
can
going
plug
to
it into
jump
the
the
blue
5 volts
SCSI.
off the floppy port to power the blue SCSI because it's not diode shifted. So I thought I could just do that because I actually did that back in like 20 odd years ago. I used to have a fan wired to the back of my Mac Plus, which was powered off the floppy port.
I have an idea. You can do it without the connector. You just like jam the wire in there.
I like jank as much as you do, but remembering which pins to jam it in might be a problem. That's my only. It's a cool idea, but you know, from one time to another, jamming it in the wrong pin might be bad. So,
yeah, JCM-1.com has those adapters.
Okay.
Sorry, did I start laughing when Mark talked about jamming it into the wrong pin?
Go to jcm-1.com. Visit for all your blue SCSI and RetroTech needs. Again, jcm-1.com. Operators are on standby, so please buy now. Supplies are limited.
They're not limited. They're made by Gutbomb.
All right, we're going to close the stream. Trina, where can people find you?
Go to hi. I should probably set up. Go to trinastech.com. You can find links to all my online presence, including my coffee account. If you can afford it, it'd be greatly appreciated. Help support the channel. I just had to buy a new power supply, so please give me money. Also, you can find me on YouTube at Trina's Tech. Wow. You can find me at YouTube with my channel name, Trina's Technobabble. And I will be streaming probably like 12-ish hours tomorrow doing mem tests. So come join the fun.
How about you, Frederick?
Well, you can find me at microhobbyist.com. From there, you can click the link for YouTube and all those nice little things. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So it's microhobbyist.com.
How about you, Mark?
I have a YouTube channel of sorts that's under my tag name Millennium Max. I think it's just Millennium Max, all one word, on YouTube.
I like the certainty there.
Yeah, I'm just getting started, so I'm not into the whole YouTube thing yet. So I've done one stream so far. But yeah, otherwise I'm on Discord and other places. So
excellent. How about you, Justin?
You can find my socials at jdmcs.net. You can also find me live streaming on YouTube at JDMCS Mondays and Thursdays, 8 and 9 p.m. Eastern, respectively. Tomorrow night is Viewer's Choice. I'm going to have to go check the poll on my community tab. I think I had a tie last time I checked, so I will probably have a tiebreaker poll starting tonight for what I will work on tomorrow, and then Thursday will probably be whatever is the second choice, assuming I'm not still working on choice number 1. So tune in and have fun.
And if you want to have more of Justin DVD stuff, go to blockbuster.com.
We might want to check where that actually leads before we say.
I'm Gutbomb. You can find me at gutbomb.net. I temporarily hosted today. I did a poor job. And that's it. Say bye, everybody.
By the way, you did a fantastic job, Gutbomb.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.